뽀뽀 비글로로 bamboo's gonna lead my way to you. Baby, since the last time we spoke, it's been so long. I miss you. I'm local, but hope you don't know. Pop up in my head, dream me of the day when you come and take me away. Like princess, don't fret, just be brave. It's you and me, there ain't no other way. Do I seem like I'm not supposed to be? Retain the sugary and dreamy love story.
Hello. Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? Almost. Ah, there you go. I can indeed, which means that everything is working, which means that I can get flashbanged by my webcam. Where is webcam? Webcam is here. Webcam is active. There you go. Has been activated. Webcam. And Anya, what is that? Anu. Yesterday you were working fine. Why are you no longer working fine? What is wrong with you? Aha! I think I managed to get it working. Well, I mean, I say that, but I think I managed to get it working properly, is mostly what I meant to say. Because that is what is important, right? Where are we at? Okay, that is still not working. This is working. I think we are almost ready. Yes, we are getting ready to switch scenes. There you go. Transition. Hello. We have finally started. We are good to go. Let's see. What do I need to do? I need to put you there. And what is that? Oh no, never mind. I need to grab this and that. There we go. We are finally ready. But hello. There, and did I think of doing that? Well, we'll see if it all works out in the end. But hello and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. I am tired as usual. That unfortunately does not change, but I am here and I am ready to start. Well, ready. Ready is a big word. But hello Chip, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And is my microphone placed properly? Yes, there we go. How are you doing? For those who come after. What?
Baby on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, first, hello, Emmy. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And, Chip, you want me to teach you in French for those who come after. Like, for those who come after what? I mean, I can translate the sentence. That works. I can still translate that part at the very least. But, might I ask, for those who come after what? After the end of the world, after something else. But let's see. For those who come after, that would be translated as pour ceux qui arrivent après. It's from Expedition 33, so yeah. Ah, okay. Ceux qui arrivent après. Yeah. Yeah, wait. I'm thinking... I would say it would be translated as such. Either pour ceux qui arrivent après ou pour ceux qui viennent après. Let me think. Which one would be actually better? Come after. Yeah, I'll go with that. Pour ceux qui viennent après. There you go. For those who come after. Is there more context to your to the sentence? And I hope, by the way, are you enjoying Expedition 33? now that you're playing the game. But yeah, is there more context? Because context could help me give a better translation than this. But hello Rio and hello Swevy, how are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. You kinda look like Bernice. That's certainly one way of seeing it. I have to admit, I don't really see it because, you know, what do you call that? I don't exactly, yeah, I don't exactly have a lot of in common with Bernice, you know? She's blonde, I have black hair, she's white, I'm brown, her eyes are red, mine are dark brown / black. Yeah, you might want to go see an eye doctor, Ryu, just in case. I may or may not be concerned about your eyesight there. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Why do you have Bernice, but not Anjo? Is that a thing? What? Is that a thing? Is there a song about Andronala? Let me check. No. I couldn't find it. Same VA. Oh, are they the same VA, Bernice and Andronala? I did not. Maybe I knew, but I forgot. Well, if that's the case, you might want to ask Bernice's VA why she did not make a version for Andronala. There you go. Because that is not up to me. I don't make the songs. I wish I had the talent to make such songs, but unfortunately. I mean, maybe someone could manage to make an Anjo version, but that feels kind of complicated. Well, there is Goodbye. Right, that is Nala's EP, right? I think. But we don't have it. I don't believe we have it. Yeah, okay, I see. No, I don't think we have it in our song list. I could add it later on. It should be fine. You know what? I will take a look at that, and I have found Anna. Apparently this song might not be added. According to... Wait, let me check more. That. And there... Oh, right, this one is kind of annoying. I'm getting different results from different websites. Okay, I will add it to the song request channel on Discord, on the Discord server, and I will take a better look at that song to see if I can or cannot add it to the stream. We'll see. Because I just found some conflicting results online. So that makes me question if I should research the previous song, the songs that I said no to for Swevy and Chip. Well, that is a problem for future me. I will do that later. Where was I at? It's every expeditioner's motto, if I recall correctly. Okay. I mean, it does make sense, I suppose, because, I mean, if you're a pioneer and your expedition is the first to go wherever you're going, you're doing it for those who, what do you call that? For those who come after you, right? In a way. If I recall correctly, for Hoyo, they don't usually send out copyright claims for their songs. Usually it's some random who claims the songs. Yep, you're mostly right. I have, from the copyright claims that I've received, none of them came from Hoyoverse directly. And most of them were kind of dumb. Like the two that come to mind mostly are because I use the Mawika EP, which is the official song that Hoyoverse released. I used the official version, I mean, and I received a copyright claim because of the Portuguese version, who I don't know if it's an official version that Hoyoverse made or if it's just a fan made version in Portuguese, but I received a copyright claim from that version of the song because the official version that I'm using is using the same melody as that one, which, you know, makes sense because they are the ones using that same melody. And the other one is Boot Hills VA, who made a version of Bernice's song, and what do you call that? Once again, it is not him directly, you know, it's through some kind of a company that received a claim because I used the original song, but YouTube's copyright system sees the original song as a copy of Boot Hills VA's version of the song. Yeah, that's... yeah. I give up on trying to understand life, you know. I mean, no, more importantly, I give up on trying to understand YouTube, you know, because it just makes no sense, because I am fairly certain it's not Boot Hills VA who is coming after my channel, you know. I am guessing that maybe he registered his version of the song with some kind of company, and because YouTube's system is fucked, it was automatically flagged. I don't think someone is coming onto my channel and reporting the songs. I think it's just the automated system from YouTube that just fucks up everything. I am too tired to look into those matters, not gonna lie. It's just both painful and annoying, you know. It's like a mosquito bite. Technically speaking, it doesn't really change much to my life, since I'm not part of the partnership program of YouTube, which means that they don't really give a fuck about me, to be honest. And even when you are a partner in YouTube, they don't really give a fuck about you as long as you're tiny. But anyway, not the point. So yeah, I will try my best to just avoid songs that gets me copyright claim, just to make sure everything is fine, you know. I don't want to have to waste time on these. Well, I guess I do waste time by just checking. No, checking is important because there are songs that are definitely not safe. But that's... yeah, well. Life is complicated, you know? Life is complicated. But that's why I usually, like for instance, when I make videos like the YouTube shorts that I make, I always use background OSTs that you could hear directly in-game, because those generally are fine. Generally, I say. I don't think I have had problems with those before. But the thing is that I use a website that tells me whether a song can or cannot be used, and the thing is, there are several that exist online. And right now, when I checked the song Goodbye that Emmy was talking about, on the website that I usually use, it said no, you should not use that song at all. Whereas on... I checked just in case, sometimes I double check with other websites, and on the other websites that I check on, this time around, they said it was okay. So I had like two different ones, two different answers for the same song, so it made no sense. I'm not entirely sure what to do about that. That's great. But that makes me think I should maybe review the previous songs that I had denied when I didn't double check for them. Like I said, life is complicated. And hello there, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Why you talk to me like this? Why never let you go? Because it is important never to let go the people you care about, the people you love, right? It is important to teach them a final lesson. If I recall correctly, that was the name of the cutscene, right? The final lesson. It's been a while since I've actually seen it, but yes, very important, very important. And also, when you're a super soldier, it's very important not to use the serum that might save you, just in case you need it to save a girl that is kind of like your daughter. But there you go. Very important lessons there. We have all learned, and well, I hope to see Himeko again someday. Maybe. Well, I suppose I will never see the Himeko from Honkai Impact 3rd. She never came back, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but after they killed her off, she never came back. Maybe other than... I'm not talking about flashbacks. I'm talking like she was never resurrected or anything like that. Because, like for instance, yesterday or the day before, I don't remember, we talked about Nautica. Technically speaking, Nautica died, but she came back. Right, so I'm wondering if the same thing happened for Himeko, especially because I've never finished part 1 of the story, and I doubt she would appear in part 2. But yeah, the only hope is the Captain verse, but it seems to be on a long hiatus. Right, the Captain verse, I never truly understood what that was. Is it like a different game mode, or is it like part 1.5? Because I understand that the story is divided into several parts. We have part 1 with Kiana, part 1.5, I have no idea what the fuck that is, and then we have part 2. And I don't know if the Captain verse it fits into one of these things, because for instance, what is it called? A post-Honkai Odyssey, AFO, and AFO 1 and AFO 2. Where do those fit? Are they in... Because technically speaking, they are part of part 1, but they are the future of part 1, if I'm not mistaken, right? The Honkai Impact 3rd is complicated, man. Believe it or not, Captain Verse can easily become an independent game. Okay. Is the gameplay different? Captain Verse is an alternative universe not related at all with the original. But the characters are still the same? It's just that something completely different happens to them? Like the story is completely different. But is there still Honkai and Honkai Beasts and Hershas and a Kiana? Kiana is important. We've seen what happens when the universe exists without Kiana. We've seen what happened to Acheron, right? she was Kiana-less for too long, and well, nowadays she's not doing okay. She's getting lost everywhere, and then she eats peaches, I guess. That's about it. Don't know why I mentioned the peaches. Yeah, my neck hurts, but it's okay. We're fine. I wanted to mention to you something to you guys, but I kind of forgot today that I... Oh no, right. I mean, I don't think you guys care, but I will still mention it. Because I finally figured out why, you know, when ads are going to start on Twitch, my bot will send a message, Happy Owl bot, it will send a message to warn people that ads are about to start, right? But my bot always, what you call that, sends the message 40 seconds before the ads actually start, which is not supposed to happen. The bot is supposed to send the message as soon as the ads start, and then it's supposed to send another message to welcome people back after the ads are gone, right afterwards. But so far it's been always early, or it's been always sending the message earlier than it should have, by about 30 to 40 seconds. And I finally figured out why. which actually raises more questions, but I have an answer at the very least for why the bot is being lied to by Twitch, because this is not the bot's fault, it's Twitch's fault. And I realized today when I started the stream that basically I have a little timer on my stream manager. I have a little timer that, well, counts how long I've been streaming for, right? And before, I think forever ago, but before, that timer would start at 0, right? It makes sense. It's a counter. It counts upwards, so it starts at 0 and then it goes on for 7 hours or something like that, right? Well, not today, and I am guessing not for the past few weeks, because I noticed today that the timer started at minus 40 seconds. Why? Why does the timer start at minus 40 seconds? And that would explain the discrepancy, because then Twitch's timer is basically broken, and that is what tells my bot when the ads are going to run or not. So that explains why my bot is always too early. It's because Twitch is broken. I guess we already knew that Twitch was broken in some way. Now we know how Twitch is broken, but we don't know why. And I don't know how to fix that. I'll have to take a look at it. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but still, it annoys me, you know? I made the thing... the way I made it, it should work properly, so... When it's something outside of my control, breaking something that I spend so much goddamn time making, I kind of, you know, I want my thing to work, but oh well. God damn it, power went out as soon as I'm about to beat the shit out of the mob. Are you playing Expedition 33 right now, Chip? And by the way, what kind of gameplay is that game? I think it's supposed to be a strategy game of some kind? Like, kind of like maybe Honkai Star Rail or Baldur's Gate 3, like turn-based? I've never actually seen, what would you call that, gameplay of the game. I've always seen some portions of cutscenes. Where is it? There you go. You've played HSR, so you'll get the basics. Okay. Yeah, it's all about... Yeah, even on Steam. Wait, no, now I see the interface. Okay, yeah, okay, so you do have a turn order, and, okay, I see, yeah, it is quite similar to what you call that, to HSR, at least in terms of how the interface looks. Well, the interface is very different in its aesthetic, but you know, the turn order, the various skill, item, attacks, etc., like, I think I get the gist of it. Interesting. Interesting. How long does it take to finish this game? Let me check online. Clair Obscur. No, please. There you go. How long to beat? About 28.5 hours. I see. And if you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, you are likely to spend 66.5 hours to obtain 100% completion. I see. Interesting. The reason why I'm looking at these things is just because I'm thinking one thing that is, what would you call that? Both great and kind of annoying with the games that we play on the channel is that they're live service games, right? So that means that they're never ending, right? They probably never will have an ending until they are no longer financially profitable, right? So that means that I don't have to keep streaming them. I just want to, and I like their stories and all of that. But you know, it's not like I can't just move on from one game to another in a way, right? So I can't replace one game with another game on the stream schedule because the games keep coming back. So, yeah. But I am thinking of adding, not adding, but, streaming Expedition 33. It is a French game after all, I have to support my countrymen. Wait, I think I missed a bunch of messages. The story is about Captain traveling through bubble universes. The bubble universes are universes destined to perish, so he wants to save them, but he only manages to save a few persons. Ah, that sounds very depressing. Oh, wait. Oh god, Chip, you're lucky. This time around you managed to ask your question. You managed to ask your question before I saw the bot. Congrats to you on that. And hello gamer, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Strat turn-based. Also, hi lurking while I have breakfast before work. Bon appetit to you, I hope you enjoy your breakfast. And I hope you have a smooth day at work. Where was I at? I think I read that, okay. Then, what else did I miss? Wait. Do you want my potato picks? If Persona and HSR had a baby. I've never seen Persona gameplay at all, but I think I probably get the gist of it. In Equilibrium 1, the level 10 enemies become 29. That was a huge spike. But especially considering your characters are what, level 17, I think, for your max character, your highest character is Dan Heng with level 17. You're gonna struggle a bit there. It has 4 parts, prologue, act 1 through 3. Okay. And oh yeah, have you seen Larian's new game trailer? No, I have not. I have heard of it. I have seen the title of a news article about it. It's a Divinity game, right? It's not a Baldur's Gate game, if I'm not mistaken, I believe. Merci beaucoup. I hope stream goes well. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm sure stream will go swimmingly, probably, hopefully. But thank you for the wishes. Yeah, if I recall correctly, the new Larian game is going to be another Divinity game, not a Baldur's Gate 3. Well, it won't be Baldur's Gate 4, right? It's a sequel to Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2, and, well, I guess this would be Divinity Original Sin 3. Maybe? If Bluepoch could pull off their new game with gacha-fied Expedition 33. I mean, that would be very interesting, but the thing is, we're probably going to have to wait, right? Because those things take time. It will take at least 3 to 4 years for them to come up with the game, I'm guessing. Especially because Reverse 1999 was the first game Bluepoch has ever made. I don't know how experienced their team is in making a completely different type of game. Because gacha is one thing, that's just the polling system for the characters and all of that. But switching from, what do you call that, action RPG to turn-based game to whatever card strategy game we're supposed to call Reverse 1999, that is perhaps more complicated. Plus, so far they've only done Live 2D, they've never, at least as far as I know, they've never done 3D animation stuff. I mean, they have a few times for trailers, but not much more than that. But yeah, all of these things are handled very differently, so I would assume it is going to take a while before Bluepoch comes out with their new game. I don't know, gacha usually implies live service. It does. Story will never end, etc. Or we will always have story arcs. Expedition 33 is its own story that ends. Yeah, that is one thing that I kind of like about that, Oh, and hello B, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Can't stay long playing Hogwarts Legacy and it's almost midnight for me. Did you get it for free on Epic? If I recall correctly, I saw Kiwi mention that. Apparently, Hogwarts Legacy is free on Epic Games, so go grab your copy if you want, and I hope you have fun. The game looks really fun. I watched a playthrough of it partially, and it looked really nice as a game, regardless of the issues the author of that universe has. But the game itself is pretty nice. So I hope you have fun, and I hope you rest well after playing for so long. I mean, I'm assuming you played for a while, right? Where was I at? But hello to you. Did I say hello? Oh man, I don't even remember what I said or not. But yep. I will stop. I will refrain from adding more commentary. I mean, Expedition 33 gameplay-ish. Right. Oh, okay. I mean, it's still a big difference to go from live 2D to 3D, to full 3D, I mean. Because Expedition 33 is full 3D, right? Yeah, free on Epic, and I'm having a blast as a Harry Potter nerd. The intro itself was an hour long. Was it that long? Huh. I mean, part of me kind of wants to grab it for free as well, because free shit is always nice. But at the same time, I just don't want to create an Epic Games account. I'm tired of having to create accounts for every single goddamn thing and their mother at this point. So yeah, like for instance, when I started playing Where Winds Meet, I was very happy to learn that I could just play through Steam, and I didn't have to create an account or whatnot. Just log in through Steam, launch the game, and be happy, you know? And given how old my Steam account is, I'm nowhere near ready to abandon it, especially given the amount of games I have on it. Especially games that I have never touched, because I bought them on sale and never found the time to actually play them. But yeah, point is, oh, that reminds me, I actually still have an account on Ubisoft and EA Games. I haven't used them in years, but never mind. I don't want to talk about those those platforms. Never mind, forget about that. Really depressing, like someone trying to save only a few person from a time-wiping phenomena? I am assuming it is that, Emmy. No, I'm assuming it's someone who, if you're talking about the Captain verse in Honkai Impact 3rd, I'm assuming it's like your main character, the protagonist, is going from one universe to the next, trying to save everyone, but only managing to save a handful of people. So I'm guessing he's probably not feeling too well about that, you know? When you're trying to save millions and you just save one dude, probably. Most likely a dudette, I would assume. They're hiring devs that have expertise in Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, but I'm assuming it's going to take some time to, what you call that? What was the word for it? To put a team together. Ow. My brain certainly is not braining. We are only 42 minutes into the stream, so I don't know if Gamer was right to say he hopes that the stream goes well. I don't know, or rather, his wish was nice. Me saying that the stream should go well in theory, that maybe I talk too soon, I think. Anyway. But yeah, I'm assuming it takes time to put a team together and then work on it, develop the ideas, develop the game itself. Plus, it seems like Unreal Engine is kind of not the easiest engine to work with, I will say. From a universe to another universe instead from an era to another. I suppose you're comparing then to... what would you call that? To Vertin. I never thought about it like that. But at the same time, is Vertin really trying to save everyone? Because, I mean, to be fair, I don't know if the captain is actually trying to save everyone. But, like, in my mind, Vertin knows that it's not realistic to try and save everyone, so she doesn't. I mean, she does her best to prevent tragedies and stuff like that, and if she sees a way to achieve the goal of saving everyone, she will try it. but yeah, to me it never felt like it was at the forefront of her mind. Like, to me, Vertin is a very pragmatic and practical girl. Like, she sees things the way they are, and if you can't save everyone, well, you might as well just try to save the few that you can. But it doesn't feel like she stops to ponder about... not stops to ponder, how can I say it properly? It feels to me like she's just... It's not that she doesn't care, it's just that she understands that she can't. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Because I feel like my way of expressing the idea is quite horrible here. At the end, the same captain ends like the villain or antagonist in a plan to secure a safe universe anchored to the imaginary tree for those in need, but it had the cost of the lover and the girl captain fought to save for a long time. Luna, a version vampire of Teresa. Wait, are you talking about Teresa Apocalypse, like the tiny child-looking character that is actually old and like she's the principal at Kiana's school? Is that who you're talking about? Yeah. Oh, but you guys told me, I think, that she had a different version. Yeah, Loli Baba. Exactly, Swivy. Loli Baba, indeed. She definitely is. Teresa Apocalypse, the one you meet in part 1 of the main story of Onka Impact 3rd, she definitely is a Loli Baba. We can thank, in every meaning, Constantine for Vertin pragmatism. True. She, I mean, I suppose before what happened because of Constantine, Vertin was more naive, maybe, and more innocent. Nowadays, yeah, she has seen the consequences of life, and yeah, in a way, Constantine shaped Vertin's personality. I mean, the way she did it was absolutely horrifying, of course, but I really like Vertin's personality. I like her calm and collected nature, because we have a lot of kind of eccentric characters in the game, you know? A lot of the characters in Reverse are not extreme, but, you know, they express themselves in a very expressive way. I'll call it that. I suppose Senato is also relatively calm, but yeah, the way Vertin conducts herself is very impressive to me, especially as a 15-year-old. Well, I guess now she's 16, right? But still, definitely she's quite young. So yeah, I really like Vertin's personality. So I suppose I can thank Constantine for that, but at the same time, I still don't like Constantine. Oh shit, side note, I just wanted to share that last night, Locke finally sprinkled over my gacha games. I pulled Cantarella's weapon in Wuwa, now she is complete. Congratulations, gamer, and I don't remember, because so many people have been talking to me about Cantarella. Do you have Frolova and Chuyuan? I think you said you don't have Frolova, but you have Chuyuan, right? Maybe. It's been getting hard knowing who has what character on which game for which account, because some of you have several accounts and you guys talk to me about all of that. It's a bit difficult to remember everything. But I hope you have fun with Cantarella. I hope she gives you some nice tea, because I remember she makes tea, and she also makes poison. I hope she doesn't give you poison. I don't think she would. Don't care for Frolova and Chuyuan. I didn't know the spelling, sorry. I did get it. Okay, yeah, so you do have Chuyuan. I think it's... Wait, no. Chuyuan. I think it's supposed to be spelled Q-I-Y... No, Q-I-U-Y-U-A-N. Rather, Chinese names. Not very easy. But yeah, she is a smaller healer and sub DPS in my opinion. Cantarella, yeah, she's kind of a hybrid between the two. So it's a bit... In my opinion, she's not exactly the greatest, but in the team with Frolova, she really pops off because the team synergy between Frolova and Chiyu-yuan and Cantarella herself is kind of crazy there. She's maybe 16, maybe... she's 16, maybe 17 now. True. In 2.x, she was supposed to be 16, so maybe... Do we know when Vertin's... Oh, never mind. I was going to ask, do you know when Vertin's birthday is supposed to be? But her birthday is your birthday, right? The one you enter? So, yeah. Though, technically speaking, we don't even really have a timeline as to which month we are in which year. So, yeah, but we don't really know. But you know what? It would be nice to have maybe a side story or an event where they just celebrate Vertin's birthday. Just, you know, for a nice little... so something fluffy and sweet and not depressing. Hopefully. Maybe.
Let's underscore Mihai says in opening reverse right now to try and pull for Rubushka.
Good luck to you on your Rubuska pulls. I hope they go well. Right, you do have Nautica, if I recall correctly. Do you have Sentinel? What else do you need in that team? Well, I guess the main core would be Nautica, Sentinel, and Rubushka. Oh, Semmelweis! Semmelweis is the other one that is needed. Well, needed. It is interchangeable, I suppose. Where was I at? I'm Western. It's hard to not put you after Q. Yeah, I understand what you mean, man. I understand what you mean, yeah. I've never seen a single word in French, for instance, or even in English, where Q is not immediately followed by a U. So I get what you mean. But, I mean, I still don't really understand or want to understand why when we translate Chinese names into English, for instance, or into French, or rather, when we translate them into the Roman alphabet, why, or Latin alphabet, sorry, well, Roman, Latin, same difference. Why do we not write it in a way that makes sense? Like when you say Chiyu-yuan, to me, it should not start with a Q, it should start with a CH or something like that. Maybe even a TCH if you really want to go hard at it, but yeah, never mind. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot French also use Q plus U. Yep, always. I can't think of a word off the top of my head that doesn't use Q plus U. It's been 10 years from my last French class. You may have forgotten some French then. If you haven't used it, I will say, if you haven't used it. And I would assume that is what you mean. Yes, but Luna, as for the sacrifice, it was worse than death. It was becoming an eternal entity in loneliness, destined to be the anchor of said universe. So wait, Deidara, what you're saying kind of echoes what Cyrene goes through, right? Because right now she is basically what is anchoring the world of Emphorius, at least for now. Maybe later on it will change, hopefully. But right now, she made the same sacrifice, right? Not the best team I know, but I'm currently running her with Rocha and Zani? I have some bad news for you, gamer. I mean, if you're not doing endgame content, you will be fine, probably. I know. Very well. And you're talking to a Zani main. I love Zani. I have her at S6. S6. But, yeah. I need Zani. I know Zani needs Spectro. She needs Spectro Frazzle. So, basically, she needs Phoebe. She needs Peebs. Without Peebs, Zani doesn't no worky, unfortunately. And hello, Goldwing. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Now Danhang is 18 and Sushang 15. Oh, really? I never wondered their age, to be honest. That's news to me. You're speaking about the Cantonese/Americanized version of Chinese. Lo Mine or La Mian. Q equals CH. But why? I mean, I know I know that Q equals CH when you translate, well, you Americanize or Anglicized Cantonese names. But why? Why does Q equal CH? In most languages that use the Latin alphabet, I don't think Q equals CH for most of them, you know? Which is why I mean, the letter itself is Q, not Ch. Irene, the flower of memory, yes, but you know, Cyrene and Peach destinies are not cute at all. I mean, Peach is gone, right? The Cyrene now that we have is not Peach. Peach is dead, I think. Peach is not coming back. Cyrene, or rather the flower of memory as you call her, she has taken Peach's place. Peach has no destiny anymore. Peach is gone. Peach has been eaten by Acheron. And I don't have Phoebe, only Spectra Rover. Yeah, that ain't great, but he can work. He's better than nothing, I will say that. Because without any way to apply Spectrofrazzle, it's really hard to get her gauge up for her liberation. Now the advantage, or you can do what I did and attempt to S6 her, because with her S6 she fills up that gauge herself. Whenever she uses her ultimate and her gauge is less than 70% or something like that, she will fill it back up. So yeah, that's another way to do it, I suppose. Maybe not the best of ways, but it is another way. It's been a week. It's been a week? What do you mean it's been a week? But all good. Ah! Did I say? What did I say? And Verena, the blonde child, but she's not built either. Verena will not apply Spectrofrazzle. The only two characters in the game currently that can apply Spectrofrazzle are Phoebe and Spectra Rover. No one else. It's not about Spectro as an element or an attribute, it's about the negative status effect that is Spectrofrazzle. Do be aware of that, because that is different. So you can't just put up any Spectral character with her. I mean, your complaints about Qiyuan and the Q in Mandarin sounds like Ch, but in Cantonese I think it would be spelled like CH. Ah! Then what is up with Cantonese then? Why Cantonese has to be different? Why the need to be different for Cantonese? Couldn't it be like everyone else? In your future, yes, but in her past, no. Remember, they exist in past and future. Yes, but I mean, I see what you mean, but for us right now, as the Trailblazer, for the main character of the game, Peach no longer exists, as far as I can tell. The majority of immigrants to America were mostly South Chinese/Cantonese. Oh, and honestly, I think that's where the stereotype of Qingchong Chinese comes from, as Cantonese sounds to me, a Mandarin speaker, like the stereotypical Asian Xinjiang thing. Okay, I see what you mean. So the names of most characters from Hoyo games are Cantonese then? I mean, we were talking about Qiyuan, so that's what do you call that? That's Kuro games. But those names are No, Hoyo follows simplified or Mandarin. But then why the Q? Like for instance, when you they spell it as Q1. But then what? I thought Cantonese was supposed to be the weird one. Cantonese would you? Oh, sorry, my bad. I inverted the two. Cantonese is the one that use ch to spell chew, to chew, but Mandarin is the one that spells it with a q. My bad. I invert. My bad. I don't speak or understand Cantonese that well. Very well. I mean, it's already amazing that you speak Mandarin, you know? I think among everyone here, you're probably the only one. Other people, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I certainly don't know shit about Mandarin or Cantonese, for that matter. Liangyue is from a Mandarin region, right? Oh boy. You could be right, but honestly, I don't remember. I remember we did the event and all that. I think I did her story quest. I don't know if I did it on stream or not, though. But either way, I'm not sure. I think you're right, because I think during the event, during the event, we saw some parts of her life in when she was in China, when she was younger, when she was a kid. Well, isn't it fun to know several languages, several translations running through the mind? Yeah, well, I mean, it's complicated. You know, sometimes when you hear me take time to find my words or stuff like that, it's because sometimes my brain just wants to give me the French words, because that's what comes naturally to me. But sometimes, when I'm actually speaking French with friends or family, it's the English word that wants to come first, for some reason. So, yay for that. Brain is very much braining well. Her going to the cinema. Was it really cinema? Oh, well, I mean, yeah. Because if I recall correctly, their cinema was just a TV, right? A tiny TV. A tiny CRT TV. If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I do remember that part indeed. But I don't remember specifically if she was from a Mandarin region or Cantonese. I think you're right, but that would need independent verification. You know what? I can see that it's been an hour already, and for some reason the ads have not started on Twitch. So, well, why not? I give up on trying to understand how Twitch works. But just as I say it, there you go. So, okay, it was 1 hour, 1 minute and 45 seconds. So the ads should start at 1 hour, 2 minutes and... can I count? 30 seconds. 35. Yes, 35. Let's see if I'm right. In the meantime, I am going to launch the game, and we are going... We should be... I think we should be able to finish the story today. Hopefully. We will see. Oh, right. While the ads are doing their thing, I will do my dailies as I usually do. Let me see. Am I right? Will it start now? No, that was not right. Ah, well. I guess I was wrong. Because the ads... Technically, my bot said the ads have started, but they haven't started... Oh, wow, okay. A full minute late. So maybe stream didn't... Oh, never mind. Maybe the stream started at -1 minute or something like that. But I didn't see it because I was on YouTube's page, because I have to click on something to start the YouTube stream. It's kind of a pain. But okay, never mind. I see. So we have a minute of delay for the ads, at least. Do you remember Rubuska's trailer? More or less, yes. Do you mean the song where she sings about being a brave vampire and all of that? If that is what you're talking about, then yes. Yes. Might I ask why? And in the meantime, here is the game. There. Very cheerful. Yes, it was a very cheerful song. And I mean, overall, Rubuska does seem like a very cheerful character.
Poppies,
At least up
red
until
and
now.
white,
You know?
growing great.
The last thing we saw yesterday, I don't think she was feeling all too well. I mean, I think she passed out, right? But more importantly, I don't think she was very happy. Wait, where is the, oh, Dreamwell? Because now you need to collect shit here as well, right? Yeah, okay. Don't really know how this works. Okay. Can I salvage more? How many do I need? Oh! Oh god, so I have to make my, what'd you call that? It's 1.3 million? Okay. So I have to restart my my factory, basically, is what they're saying, right? I have to restart my my critter factory. Oh god, poor little critters. I'm sorry. It may have some relevance with stage 15. Very well. I will try to keep that in mind. Rubuska, the red eyes vampire musical notes. Yes, exactly. The red eye vampire, the brave one that says... Who is Weddy Sun? What is Weddy Sun? Is it like someone from my friend list? Because I have some friends on Reverse 1999. I have no idea who they are. But what is this thing? I don't understand. Okay. The critters yearn for the factory. Yeah, just like the children yearn for the mines, I suppose. Oh, man. Well. Okay, there we go. Warehouse. Okay, and I can use these very well. I mean, it's not like I need that much, right? But might as well restart the factories indeed. Ah, shit, and now the ads are gone and I haven't done my dailies yet. Well, how does this work exactly? I don't remember how this works, man. I completely forgotten how this works. I think I need to put some workers. Right, yeah, they're all resting right now. Change seats. Can I remove you? How do I remove them? Oh, quick remove. Oh, well, perfect. There you go. I didn't even... Quick remove was not a thing before, right? I think. Then, what is this? Training slots. No. No, that's okay. Okay, I see. I'm trying to remember how this works. Ah, this is what I wanted to see. Oh, but I don't like the auto assign. Batch fill custom. Yeah. No. I want to know what is missing. Ah, man. It seems like I don't have that many of these. Nor do I have that many of those. It's a little bit of everything will be fine. Ah, wait. Okay, now can I remove everything? Remove. No, stop. Oh, I can't. Okay, which one did I not do? I guess I didn't do these. Because I think I can slot in everything, basically, right? Yep, okay, I have. Then 800, 700, 800, 600, I could use some of you. Oh, I can slot in everything again. Okay, good to know, good to know. Oh no, I can't. Oh, well, too late. That's too good. That's okay. Okay, I can't make things like that, so might as well make some of you. Why not? Ah, man, this is going to take a while. This is why I was happy. You know, because when the critters were not yearning for the mines, neither were I. And I didn't have to take care of these things, which saved me some time. Okay, we could use some of you, and then some of you. Here. Oh, I have about everything, I guess. Oh, wait, one more. What do I need? I need a bunch of you. Oh, you know what? Have at it. There you go. And now I have to select my critters. Right, I think I just made... Yeah, okay. For single things, I made the... I used you guys, I think. No. Yes? Ah, what did I do? I think that's how I used to do it. And here I put birds. No, avian. Good grief. Yes, I put double dodos here, I think. Ah, brother. It's been way too long since I've done this. There. There, and finally, you can go with a U, sure. There we go. I think we're good, right? Yes, it is working. They are working hard, great. I do need more dogs. There you go. And we are good! And I suppose we can trade. Trade. Perfect. That's enough. Handbook. Why is handbook red? You. The fuck is you? Ah, well. Good. We're good. Good grief.
Many soldiers came to the front.
Where was I
any fear
at?
of the rain. Young men that imagined themselves
Rubuska,
would
she
despair as they
plays...
were swallowed up
She
in the mud
plays
of the
her cavall when the light is round. She raised up her loved ones from underground. Does that mean she managed to revive her loved ones? That sounds suspicious, I will say. Max suffering. Yes, well. Manually assigning critters to the worst positions that are unoptimized for is the best. The image of critter without opposable thumbs trying to delicately piece together a product is exhilarating. Max suffering. I'm not the one who's making that happen, you know? Blame Miss New Babel. She's the one. She's the one to blame here. Auto-assign critters, but have they improved it? Because I didn't read all the options because I was too lazy. That's on me. But the last time I used the auto-critter assignment, it wasn't great.
Now back to the salon.
Maybe they improved it, but back when I played this game mode, the auto-assignment wasn't doing what I needed it to do, I will say. The auto-assignment is worse than use auto-assign. Yeah, but that's because you want to see the critters suffer. That's not the same thing. Poor critters, they deserve better. They know what's up. But they're poor critters, you know. They deserve better. I try to treat them well, you know. I try. Now then, stage 15. Lark Cake. Don't know what that is. Light as the wind, soft as a reed. So yesterday, Rubuska passed out. Oh, okay. Wow, that's...
Maggots. So many of them. Wriggling, squirming, biting.
I love starting the stream like this, you know? The first thing that shows up in the story. Bleh. And we're talking about worms. Great. Yes, because she was sleeping with worms. when her family had died.
I know they
Right.
rotted away. That their bodies have melted into the mud. I know that. Still, I remember a face. Her face.
Your mother's?
Pressed into the ground. Red with blood. Black with mud and rainwater. But still, I saw the warm brown of her eyes.
Gamer, I don't know if you're still here eating your breakfast. I am sorry. Bon appetit to you, but this isn't exactly the thing that, increases your appetite, I would say.
They looked at me. They wept. Until her breathing stopped. And the tears turned dry.
Go. Run for your life.
Okay, I am assuming this is her mother. Or a representation of her mother.
That's all she said. Like they were the only words she could remember.
No! I don't want to! I don't want to leave you, Mama.
Okay, it is mother indeed. She's not exactly a hot mummy, you know. We're used to having hot mummies like Arcana, for instance. This, on the other hand,
Go. Run. You must. Go. Run, Rubuska! Run!
Maybe she can only say the
Those
last
words
things she
never
said.
left me. I hear them whenever the light gets low. Just as I'm about to fall asleep. Or as I run through the woods with everything I have. It's like a second shadow. One that covers me entirely.
Is that why her shadow was making noises yesterday? Because I do remember when we first saw that she had a shadow, the shadow was making noises. It was making goopy noises, kind of like what we just heard with the face.
Mama. No.
I cried. I bawled. What else could I do? Run. That's what. As far as I could. As fast as I could. And I buried the screams. Buried the gunshots. Buried her face deep in my memory. And never looked back.
There. You go. Dad go.
Dad? I thought everyone was dead.
Now, Kalia.
Oh, is she dragging the bodies of her family members? Okay.
You've grown a lot, haven't you? Okay. And last.
I guess she's burying her
It's
family?
your turn, Mama.
That is both brave and kind of useless. Think she has better things to worry about than burying her family, but I suppose... I guess she truly is a brave little vampire. The guns and the strangers who wielded them have gone for now, leaving behind fields caked with blood and bodies lost to eternal slumber. When all settles, the village is nothing but a scorched ruin. The girl buries her family together in a nameless pit. Father, mother, and little Kolyo lie neatly arranged like porcelain dolls on a bed of dirt and leaves.
Why are you all sleeping? It's still light out.
I don't want to be the only one awake. Let's all fall asleep together, alright?
She lies down with them, curling close to her mother, pulling a stiffened arm around her chest. That's a disturbing image. A child sleeping among corpses.
This is nice. Like when I was little and you used to hold me, Mama. Oh, when we wake up, will you comb my hair?
Cold fingers tangle in her hair, yet in her mind it feels like comfort.
Mama, tell me a story, would you? Please? I know you've told the vampire story 100 times, but just once more. Please, in the light of the blood moon, they rise in stride under the veil of night. Freely they live, without fear of death. For through blood, they live forevermore.
Her breath is shallow. Consciousness slips away with whispered stories as her eyes close, and she falls into slumber. Because blood is life.
Because blood is life! That's right! As long as they drink blood, vampires can rise from their graves and live forever!
Ah. The girl bolts upright, pallid face glowing with a strange light. She bites her finger and smears the flowing blood over her mother's lips. For a moment she believes in miracles. The blood beads on cold lips, glowing like a red agate? I never knew how to pronounce this word. Lighting up death's grim mask. The girl smiles with delight.
Yes! Good! Mama! A little for Tatko too, and for Kolio. All set!
She smears thick, almost comical streaks of blood across her family's lips.
Yeah, we're just like the story! Tatko, Mama, Kolio, and Rubuska, a vampire family.
Okay, so it is all make-believe.
That's why Mama likes to wear lipstick. It's just like blood.
Well, kind of a weird way of putting it, but okay.
Here, have a little more, Mama.
He caresses their faces tenderly.
Am I a clever girl? I figured it out. Now, we'll all wake up soon, right? I know it might take a while, but I'll wait. Don't worry. I'll be right here, watching over you.
A breeze lifts, a bird's cry drifts in from afar. The girl looks toward the scarlet-red sunset, sniffs, and raises her tiny fist to the sky.
Don't even try to touch my family! You hear me? I'm Rubuska the vampire, descendant of Dracula himself! I'll rise in the light of the blood moon and stride under the veil of night. I'll live freely, without fear of death! I'll watch over my blood forever and ever!
She kind of looks cute when she does that.
Forevermore!
Her vow is sharp and unyielding, the fierce voice of a young but powerful child of an ancient and noble vampiric bloodline.
Lion.
Oh god. Who's that?
Who's there?
She looks down again and the illusion breaks. Cold blood dries on rotting faces, their mouths bent into grotesque smiles.
Who are you? Kolio, what happened to your clothes? Mama's going to be mad at you.
Their eyes are milky and puckered dry, bodies cold and sagging, grey faces gaunt, blood-soaked and tattered clothes the last vestiges of their identities.
Mama! Mama! Mama, wake up! Please! Please hold me! No! No! Mama! Tatko!
She screams, ripping cloth, scrubbing furiously at their faces, but the flesh gives way like ripened cheese.
No! You're not dead! We're vampires! We can't die!
Her rough wiping tugs at their mouths, bearing smiles soaked in blood. Laughter swells, spilling from red lips, from the sky, from the corpses, howling, echoing like 1,000 bells ringing at once.
Lies! All of it! Red thanks! The resurrection of our family! All lies!
No!
Terrified, she runs toward the distant red sun. No matter how far she goes, the laughter seems to chase her.
You run! Go! Run, Rubuska! Run!
Oh. The fuck is this pile of corpses? Rotting corpses? That looks disgusting. I'll tell you only this, I'm so glad of having pulled her. Why? Because you are going to give her a good therapist? Maybe do you have Kakania, Emmy? Because I think Rubuska might be in need of a Kakania in her life. Given what we just saw. Rubuska jolts awake from a deep sleep.
It's not a lie.
I thought you said a good therapist. Hey, for the time that the time period she's from, Kakania is not bad. Compared to nowadays, yes, sure. That back in the day, she was doing the best she could with the information available to her. You know? Don't slander my poor Kakania. Her heart slows. Her eyes adjust to the dark. The stench beside her is revolting and bitterly familiar. Death mixed with fuel and smoke. Right, she was taken by the soldiers, right? Where the fuck did they put her? She turns her gaze and meets another face, swollen and bluish. A corpse, stiff and cold. Black veins coil beneath its pale skin like twisted branches of a dead tree. Her eyes follow the body upward until they freeze on a face she knows, one she had seen before, back at the snowbound station.
No, not precisely. But many like it. Vampires, werewolves, wild beasts, and monsters.
Passenger 1? When did he die?
It's always the same story about the powerful consuming the common folk. Storytellers have always been good at making their points one way or another.
It's that old man from the train station.
When did he die? How long has she been out? The irony of his warnings is a bitter mix of comedy and tragedy.
You are awake.
A shadow in the corner stirs, taking the shape of a looming man.
Thirsty?
Okay, hello you. Why did you put a child in this room? Even if you have an inkling of belief that maybe she's a vampire?
You're that officer. What is all of this? Did you kill these people?
Pyros ignores the questions. The rag drags across the floor with a heavy scrape, tossed casually to Rubuska's feet.
I'm afraid I haven't been a very good host, and alas, our water supply has run dry. Blood, however, well, we've got plenty of that.
Is he a vampire? Pyros extends his hand, long blackened nails stroking the corpse's wrist with a vile tenderness. Oh.
Drink up, little Miss Vampire.
Blood runs down Rubuska's hair, lashes, eyes, nose. Finally, her mouth. Her nose fills with the stench of blood. She collapses halfway to the floor, retching violently. Stew, frozen berries, honey bread, lark cake. Everything she's eaten pours out with each spasm, mingling with the foul blood of shredded organs on the ground. That's a lovely image. We love to hear something like that. And hello Zenny, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello, I'm glad I can catch your stream. Just finished work. Nice! Now you can rest. Hopefully you have tomorrow off. But thank you for the hydrate. I shall do just that.
Not so demure at the table, are we? How embarrassing. I knew you weren't one of us.
Although I have to say, thank you, Bluepoch. I didn't eat yet, thank God. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I don't particularly want to drink or hydrate myself after what we just heard and saw. No, it's, yeah. This is kind of disgusting, which, I mean, is the point, I suppose. Tomorrow marks my birthday. Oh, nice. When is tomorrow? 14th of December. Oh. Might I ask how old you turn? I might as well wish you a happy birthday in advance, because I won't be streaming tomorrow, so I think you are on the Discord server, maybe. But 22. Well, congratulations to you. You're 22. Oh god, you're 10 years younger than me. Oh wow. Okay. Let's not do math, right? But congratulations to you on reaching 22 years of age. A happy birthday to you in advance. Nice eyes, Pyros. Yeah. So there was a reason why this motherfucker had his eyes closed all this time. Now I understand better why you said you didn't like him, Emmy.
You.
I love how we're here wishing Zenny a happy birthday. Meanwhile, the game is talking about characters being amongst corpses and puking and all of that. That's just great. That's just the perfect contrast between the two conversations we're having here. And holy shit, you reached 35 stream streak. Congratulations, Zenny. Uncle status? I suppose you have uncle status in stream streak, but hopefully you're not saying that at 22 years of age you are an uncle already. I didn't like him already before this stage. I mean, I like I said, I liked him a bit before this stage, but no, I liked him before the previous stage. But the way he handled the situation with Rubuska, I wasn't a fan of. And, here he's doing even worse. So, that's lovely. But, okay, so he's a vampire. He is the vampire. Probably the one who's been killing people on this train all along. He probably is the one who murdered all the people that are here, right? But how does Corvus fit into all of this, is what I wonder. And where is Semmelweis? Where is our white bread roll? She lifts her pale face and meets the man's horrid gaze. His eyes are pure crimson, flawless, like a sea of blood flowing under moonlight. An undeniable bloodline, an undeniable identity.
You're a vampire too?
Through and through. But you, it seems not to be so. Still lost in your dreamland, little imposter.
So does that mean that Rubuska is actually not a vampire, but unconsciously, maybe subconsciously, she is using her arcanum to make herself believe that she is a vampire and change things around her to fit the bill, which would explain how she has crimson eyes and maybe why she didn't have a shadow in the first few stages, or something like that. You're taking tomorrow off? Yes, I am. I always stream 1 week on, 1 Sunday on, 1 Sunday off, because if I can't sustain 5 days a week every week, my vocal cords do not allow me to do so. I can already feel right now that my vocal cords are kind of dying, so tomorrow is not going to be a possibility for me.
Don't call me that. My family, my blood, they'll rise from the grave soon. You'll see. We'll be together again.
Look after yourself. Thank you. Yeah, I kind of need to. Before doing this, I was streaming only 4 days a week. I only added a half a day, I guess, technically speaking, because it's 1 week off, 1 week on. I added half a day because of Baldur's Gate and because I wanted to have the time to do more. But I can't. I've already tried before, you know, doing 5 days a week for several weeks in a row. It didn't end well. It didn't end badly, but I could. The problem was that I could feel that my vocal cords were constantly strained, basically, and it was not a pleasant feeling. And after a while, they like at the end of the week they would quite hurt. So I gave up on 5 days a week, and right now the arrangement we have 1 Sunday on, 1 Sunday off, and the rest of the regular schedule. It seems to work out okay so far, at the very least. Vocal cords are important, so rest it up. Yep, they are. I mean, especially since I'm streaming, you know. Without vocal cords, can't really stream much, can we? Well, I mean, I suppose I could do a silent stream. But that would feel weird when you know what kind of stream I run, and I'm constantly yapping and all of that. Having a silent stream would be very strange. She chokes and swallows the blood until her face and body are smeared with scarlet. A lie that day will never come. That last part, The man cackles.
Aren't you a sorry little thing? It almost stirs something in this useless old heart. In fact, I've almost come to like you. Tell you what, I could make your wish come true.
You could resuscitate her family? But at this point, it seemed like when her family died, it must have been like a few years back, right? Can you just go back to those corpses and turn them into vampires? Oh, are you talking about making her a vampire? Never mind. Okay. I was under the impression that she wanted to resurrect her family. No, never mind. No webcam and no talking. Yeah. I mean, I would find it kind of sad, a stream like that. I mean, I know that some people do that, and good for them. If they enjoy doing it like that, why not? But for myself, I would find it kind of sad, because the thing that I find the most enjoyable part of streaming is interacting with you, talking to you guys, cracking jokes and stuff like that. If I don't do that, then I might as well just play the game on my own time, you know? It's kind of sad.
My wish?
Although I will say I would not miss the webcam. The flashbang that I'm constantly having in front of my eyes is not pleasant. His blood-red eyes gleam with unfathomable danger.
You heard me. I can help you become a real vampire.
Where is Mother? Where is Corvus? And where is Semmelweis? Oh, to be continued. Wow, great. And where is where is everyone? I refuse to believe that how would you call that? That Corvus would allow this to happen. I mean, we don't know much about Corvus, but she didn't seem to be the type of character who would turn a blind eye to something like this, I would say. You're more than welcome to go back to your avatar. Yeah, but I know that people prefer the webcam over the avatar, so I give them what they want. I'm okay, it's not that big of a deal. And I still keep... the avatar is still there, it still exists. But I still keep the right to go back to the avatar on a day where I don't feel like streaming with the webcam. Yesterday was almost one such day, but eventually I was like, fine. I miss your avatar. Do you really? Huh. Oh, wait. I wanted... Oh, I could implement a, what do you call that? A redemption point... A redemption reward for you guys to toggle between the webcam and the avatar. That could be a thing as well. Huh. Although I would have to see how to implement that. That's gonna take a while. Because I have to tell StreamerBot to activate and deactivate certain sources, so that it might be a bit complicated to implement, but it might be doable. Maybe. Good idea, but maybe not today. Oh, no. I'm not doing this today. It will really require a bit of time for me to implement it, and I would have to test things and all of that. It would take way too long, so I'm not going to do that on stream. I miss your avatar too, but I love your live reactions. Yesterday, your eyes almost poked out. Really? When? I mean, I don't see myself. I mean, technically speaking, I can monitor myself on the side, but I don't really. So I don't know, I don't know what my reactions are exactly. I just, I exist, basically. I don't know what you guys are seeing, really. Can't remember when. Okay. I mean, to be fair, yesterday's stream was like, what, 5 hours and a half or something, 6 maybe, something like that, so it's kind of hard to pinpoint when exactly I reacted to what. So I get it, man. Oh well. I'm glad you enjoy the reactions, I will say that. And hello, Antasena Raiden, I think. Hello to you and welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. This game is welcome for B. I don't understand what you're saying there. Oh, is this game welcoming for new players or not? Yes, it is. In my opinion, yes. The game is quite generous. Have you ever played a gacha game before? Compared to other gacha games that I personally play, I would say that Reverse 1999 is the most generous one and the most free-to-play friendly one. Meaningless questions. You don't understand. He doesn't understand. No one does. We all drown in our own confusion. I'm not feeling so good about this. Oh no, in all honesty, I'm not doing much better. How long do we have to stand guard at this detention room? Who knows? I've never spoken to the officer. Ever since the quarantine order came down, they've been sending people in non-stop. The endless wailing. Complaining to me won't help, you know? The screaming's bad, it's true, but what can we do? Oh my god. I think I hear Luca's voice. Isn't there too? That kid with the worn out shoes? It really does sound like him. Why are our own people being interrogated? What's happening? Why are they doing this? God, does this happen often? I've never heard of anything like this before. Don't look at me. I only got here half a year before you. But this sort of thing has been getting more and more obvious in the last 2 months. I don't understand. What are they doing to make them scream like that? What kind of torture is this? Let's just stay out of it, huh? Is that singing? There really is someone singing. Why do I feel dizzy? What the fuck is going on? What is happening? Oh. Aha. We have a fight. We have Annabelle. Why is the kid here? We have Corvus and Semmelweis. Stage 16. Winter Fright Night. Put it out. Put out the lights. But shouldn't we do the opposite and light up everything because vampires dwell in the dark or something?
No, I'm not going with you. Never.
Little William clings to the side rail, screaming loud enough to pierce steel. After the quarantine order, passengers are scattered, some herded into the conductress's cabin.
Let go.
Soldiers pry open the boy's stubborn fingers one by one.
Officers, with all due respect, you've taken 12 passengers already. May I ask where you're taking them?
Shh.
A rifle raises, muzzle aimed at the boot now wedged in the doorframe.
Step back, ma'am. Nobody leaves the carriage until quarantine is over.
I don't... Okay, we have to take back the context, right? Because in our timeline, in our current timeline, you know, with what happened in 3.0, technically speaking, the Foundation is getting ready for war against Manus Vindictae, right? But in this timeline, technically, the Foundation hasn't started getting prepared for something like that yet. They were still quite passive in regards to how to deal with Manus. But at the same time, do countries want to have to enter in a conflict with the Foundation? I mean, the Foundation does not have a standing army, at least not right now. So I guess they don't care whether she works for the Foundation or not. That's my whole question. Do they care whether she works for the Foundation? Do they even know? Never mind. Maybe she hasn't told them. She says nothing but pulls her foot back.
Thank you. Just work with us, please. And soon this will all be over.
The soldier slings the boy under his arm and marches off.
Annabelle! No!
The heavy lock clicks shut, leaving only anxious passengers and stone-faced soldiers.
No food, no water, and no idea how long they'll keep us. This isn't separation, it's imprisonment.
Worse than that! At least prisoners know their sentence!
They took William and Miss Dorothy. And Rubuska hasn't come back either.
Yeah, I have a feeling they're not really, coming back. I mean, Rubuska, probably. William, unlikely, and Miss Dorothy, most likely not, I would say. The Foundation had Zeno, now some don't trust it anymore. Fair point. Fair point. But could Zeno rival, like, in terms of strength and size, could Zeno level with a country? Because I don't know how big Xeno actually is, like in terms of how many soldiers they have, how many ships, planes, or whatnot they have, right? Because all of that counts, of course. And now yeah, okay. So right now we no longer well, the Foundation no longer trusts Xeno, so they want to have a standing army of some sort. Does Manus? What do you mean, have planes? Probably no. I mean, they have Olitiaos, I think. They're not planes, they're critters. But I think they do use them from time to time. At least we fought some. But the Manus operates very differently than Xeno. Xeno is a paramilitary organization, from my understanding, right? Whereas Manus is more of a terrorist organization, maybe? It's kind of difficult to put to qualify what the Manus is, truly. A cult, maybe? It is a cult, right? But there are some cults, you know, I remember seeing those in movies and TV shows and, well, maybe even documentaries, I don't remember that. But, you know, cults in the United States where they they build a cult in a remote area, and they build fences and buy weapons, and no one is supposedly allowed on the premises or something like that. So maybe the Manus is kind of like that. But could Manus fight off against... Holy shit, they can! I was going to ask, could Manus fight off against a country? But we saw what they did in World War I, right? In the last chapter. They launched a full-scale attack on the front lines of the countries that were already at war, but still... So Manus has the manpower. They have the manpower. That's for sure. Sensing the soldier's warning glare, the girl clutches her doll tight. Although I do wonder if that is a recent development, the fact that they have so much manpower that they can throw bodies at the problem. They've kind of always done that though. But maybe not to this scale. She presses her communicator and is met with static. Her words and any vital intelligence she could share are stranded with her.
Something's jamming my signal. And the teleport disk isn't working either. Huh. Someone came prepared.
She sounds more annoyed than concerned. Semmelweis approaches the door and peers through the window into the next car. Oh. Well, that doesn't look good. The scene is carnage. The once opulent carriage is a spectacle of disaster, its walls painted with blood. Where is our conductress?
What on earth?
A low, drawn-out wail comes from the corner.
Seems a little early for that soldier to be back.
What the? Everything all right? Idiot. Better go check on him.
The soldier stiffens, lifts his rifle and hurries away.
He's gone. Conductress, I think it's time you and I had a heart-to-heart.
Okay, so Corvus is here. Is she okay with all of this? She steps up to the conductress, blunt and direct.
This is all wrong. No food, no water, no radio signal. I don't believe they're doing anything to protect the passengers from infection. This isn't a quarantine. This is a cover-up.
What are you suggesting?
That your ex might have done something bad. The investigator reveals the badge in her hand.
This insignia. I believe you have one just like it.
That's what you were sniffing around for.
It belongs to an organization I've been tracking. Manus Vindictae.
Manus Vindictae?
Doesn't seem to have heard of it.
At first, I thought you were one of them. Yet, here you are. locked up like the rest of us. Perhaps Pyros doesn't trust you all that much.
I guess Rubuska was right. She said Corvus is... Oh wait, did she actually mean it as in she's not that intelligent, not that bright? Because when Rubuska said that Corvus was slow, I thought she meant like, because she's so big, she's slow, you know what I mean? I thought she meant it like that. I didn't think she was calling her dumb. Ah shit. And see, I didn't see it that way. Corvus's look of confusion, certainly genuine, serves to confirm her suspicion. But I guess, yeah, you're both right, both you, Emmy, and Rubuska.
The Menace are a group of extremist arcanists that take pleasure in chaos and despair. Heartless bastards. Every last one of them.
Hey, don't talk too badly about our mother Arcana, okay? She has a group of very weird people around her, but... I mean, I don't know if she's that much better than the rest, to be honest, but she's hot, so we forgive her. Isn't that how the world works? And hello Dan, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hi there. To those asking, the game feels more beginner-friendly than ever before now. This patch they introduced a system to preserve energy when your cap overflows. The energy to use on battles. True that. And honestly, I don't realize it myself. Just because I've been playing the game since week 1 of its launch on Global. So I've seen, you know, every single little quality of life improvements over time. But if I were to think about it, I wouldn't be able to remember everything. But I would say that the amount of quality improvement that the game has received is a lot. So, like you said, Dan, the game is more beginner-friendly than ever before, because it keeps improving to make sure that everyone can enjoy the game. So you do have a point there. I kind of forgot about that as well.
Never heard of them. The badge is Pyros's, some kind of identifier for his men.
And you were just showing it off. I mean, with purpose, I know, to make them understand that you were with them, but you knew nothing of it? Huh. Well, I think, yeah, Emmy was right, and Rubuska was right. You ain't that bright, but you're hot, so we are forgiving you.
When I took this mission, our intelligence suggested that the vampire I'm after may be associated with Manus Vindictae. If Pyros is working with them, he could be working with the vampire aboard.
But see, that's a one thing I always found strange, you know, with anime characters that have their eyes constantly closed. Not what I meant to say, closed. Because Pyros had his eyes constantly closed, until we needed the reveal that he had red eyes and that he was a vampire. But the thing is, like, he can't have his eyes closed all the time, can he? I mean, I feel like that would make life very difficult, especially for someone who has sight and who might not be used to not having sight, you know? Because I know that people who have eyesight issues, or who may be even either impaired or completely blind, they will adapt, you know, they will learn to live without that sense. But for someone who has that, I mean, I guess he could have trained himself to do so, but still. What I'm getting at is that at some point Corvus must have seen his eyes, and his eye color, more importantly, right? So, like, did she just not care? Did she not realize? Did he always have red eyes, or did it happen all of a sudden and she, once again, did not care or did not realize that his eye color had changed? Because, like, if I had known someone for a long time, even just for a few years, if suddenly their eye color were to change, I think I would notice, you know? There's kind of a strange thing there. Probably just a Brock situation, just a stylistic choice getting lots of additional interpretation. I mean, yeah, I do understand there is that. And are you talking about Brock? Like, isn't that the character from Pokemon? The dude that constantly accompanies. What's the name of the protagonist in Pokemon? Is it? Because I think the name changes from French to English. I'm not sure. I want to call. Oh yeah, he's called Ash in English, but in French his name is Sasha. That's why. I mean, I guess we added an S at the beginning and an A at the end of Ash. But yeah, his name in French is Sasha. But anyway, is that the guy you're talking about, Brock? For some reason, that's the first thing that came. No, you're not talking about Ash. You're talking about his friend, right? The dude that is constantly with him, the spiky haired one, the guy with the green jacket, if I recall correctly. But anyway, not the point. I do understand that it is a stylistic choice to showcase some kind of like the personality of the character, to show them with their eyes constantly closed. God damn it. But what you call that? But when you think about it for a second, beyond the stylistic choice, the fact is that it doesn't really make sense. Because, like I said, I think Corvus would have noticed. I know, Deidara, you wrote that Corvus is slow, yes. But I feel like, while she may be dumb, maybe, I don't think she's blind. Oh, maybe she is. I don't actually know that for a fact, huh? Maybe she's been blind all this time, so she's never seen that, what'd you call that? That Pyros had red eyes. Oh, that could be a thing. Maybe. Yes, I heard that Brock had been removed from the Pokemon anime for a year because of Western racism allegations. What? I haven't watched the anime in many years, but potentially 20 years or so. I did watch a few episodes here and there of Pokemon. I never really followed the series, but when I was a kid, Brock was there. And there was basically Ash, Brock, and some chick whose name I can't think of. Because, once again, I think even Brock, for instance, I don't think his name was Brock in French. Let me check just out of curiosity. Pokemon personnage. Héros de Pokemon, sure. Yeah, for instance, so Ash... Ash is called Sasha. Flora? No, these are Pokemons. No, I want the others. This wiki page is not really helpful. Personnage de Pokemon. Okay, Wikipedia. Can you help? Team Rocket. Sasha. Okay. Flora? No, but these are... What? Why can't I just find Sasha's group of friends? Comment s'appellent les personnages de Pokémon? Ondine. Ah, I think that's her, right? Yeah, I mean, Ondine Pokemon. Yeah, the girl with the orange hair. Misty. That's her name in English. But see, Pierre. Oh God. Okay. Ah, Pokemon. Yeah, and Brock is called Pierre in English, in French. So the names are completely different, which makes it very hard for me to talk about these characters, because I don't think I've ever watched the anime with English dub or even English subtitles or anything. So I have all the French. Well, I don't have them in my mind, but well, I have vaguely those names in my mind. But yeah, Ondine is Misty, Brock is Pierre. Good grief. Why did they have to change those names? Ah, well, anyway. Not the point. And wait, yeah, no, all of this started because you mentioned Western racism allegations. Is it because Brock is tanned, I guess? He's not even black, he's just tanned. Or maybe Corvus... Or maybe Corvus, what? She's working with Pyros and she knows he's a vampire? Or are you saying that Corvus is a vampire herself? I don't see it. Or, if that's the case, she's really, really good at playing dumb. That's a possibility, I suppose. But that would mean that she would be really, really good at playing dumb. Because right now it does really feel like she is a tad bit slow on the uptick, you know? But, well, I suppose it is a possibility. But we haven't had a dumb character in a long time, I feel like, so I suppose that's a thing. But, oh well. It happens to the best of us, right? Sometimes even I am slow, right? We can forgive her, probably.
It's possible, indeed, that he could be the vampire himself.
It is possible indeed, Semmelweis. Well, it's not just possible, we know that for a fact, but you don't.
Pyros is a vampire.
Aha! So she's not dumb. She knows. Always knew, indeed. No more evasions and equivocal answers. The conductress calmly reveals the truth.
We were comrades in arms once. One of the most capable fighters we had. Clever, composed. He always made the right decisions when it counted. I would never have thought he'd be involved with such an organization.
So you knew he was a vampire, but you didn't know he was part of Manus Vindictae?
I'm afraid it's almost certain that he's the vampire Manus Vindictae had sent to this train.
At last, a lead. Semmelweis breathes a long, drawn-out breath, letting the weight fall off her shoulders.
Now that things are out in the open, do you have any idea what happened to my squad?
Well, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that they're all dead. The reply comes with a resigned shake of her head.
No, I haven't seen any of them. I'd know. As I've said before, this isn't the first time we've had the Foundation aboard. Last time there was a confrontation between them and some other arcanists.
Ah, maybe the other arcanists were Manus Vindictae then?
Sometimes, I think causing trouble might be our primary mission.
Not exactly, but...
But let's return to our vampire. I'm still not certain what Manus Vindictae is up to. But
that vampire infection couldn't have been a coincidence. Someone meant for it to happen.
The conductress sneers, her fingers tracing the silver engraving on her pistol.
I've known Pyros a long time, but lately he's been strange. I usually wouldn't attempt to interfere with his business, but these are my passengers, my train.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but your passengers are turning into corpses. Or rather, your passengers are turning into his corpses. So you might want to do something about it, like, right now.
Glad to see we're finally on the same page. So, conductress, can you get us out of here?
Haste makes waste, investigator. There's a loose thread I'm waiting for. Then we can pull all of this together.
We're long past the point for patience, if you ask me.
I kinda... oh god. Is Annabelle going to die? I mean, I don't care much for children, but I didn't wish her to die, and she wasn't a bad child, at least. A bloody hand slaps the window, smearing crimson streaks down the glass. Oh, it's another infected.
Another infected.
Ah. Am I becoming a white bread roll? I guess I'm brown bread roll.
What was that about haste makes waste, conductress?
Oh, okay, he already spoke. I was wondering if he... never mind, not the point. Hud. Hud. The man mumbles flatly, headbutting the glass again and again until blood pours from his brow.
Conductress, there must be something muting arcane skills on this train.
Arcane skills aren't everything.
She pulls the passengers behind her, draws her sidearm, and takes aim. Before the shot fires, the infected passenger is yanked away by an unseen force. Another splash of blood smears across the window.
What was that? Another infected?
The sound dies, then comes a faint rustling outside the door. A familiar face rises into view beyond the glass.
Oh, is that me?
Why was she outside?
Is she what you were waiting for, conductors?
Exactly. Ima, you drew that soldier away, yes?
Mm-hmm. I waited for just the right moment.
Well done. What's our situation?
Confused. That's my situation. I am confused about everything here. As a native German speaker, Semmelweis has a nice ring to it. We do enjoy dark breads in the north. Well, I mean, so I never thought of it that way. It was kind of just a throwaway line for me. But I suppose, yeah, you automatically kind of translate things. Although, isn't Schwarz black? So, I mean, I suppose it's not brown. How do you say brown in German? Is that I don't know. I don't suppose it's Braun, right? B-R-A-U-N, like the last name of the soldier we met in Sentinel's story. Well, technically it was mostly related to Karen, but you know what I mean. You know who I'm talking about.
There are infected everywhere. The cabins, the hallways, all through the train. They seem to be running out from the station warehouse.
The stewardess goes pale, recounting everything she saw outside.
There's blood everywhere, too. On the walls, on the floor. I tried my best not to look at it.
Was it you who killed that infected just now?
Well...
She tugs shyly at her eye patch.
I ensure all crew on the Danube Dawn are trained in self-defense. It's hardly surprising.
Well, I mean, she's still a child, or at least she looks like one. And what about that eye patch? What does that have to do with anything? Though I do remember that Ima is basically Wonder Woman. Apparently she has super strength or something.
Go ahead, Ima.
Oh, yes.
She lowers her head, clenched fist trembling.
I saw those soldiers in their carriages. I thought they'd be caring for the passengers or removing the infected, but they did nothing. As if it were of no concern to them whatsoever.
Or maybe that's exactly what they wanted?
They took the passengers, one by one, to some kind of detention room for inspection, then sent them to the warehouse. But then they started coming back out, like that.
So it is kind of what they wanted, right? Maybe they are trying to make more vampires? I would assume. And hello, Charo Master, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Yes, that is what I meant. There has been the same political correctness discussion as in the US here in Germany, but less heated in my opinion. Wait, what? But, what? But what do you mean, Dan? The last thing I remember talking with you about was bread. So where did we... why are you talking about political correctness discussions? I stayed on bread. On dark bread and white bread, I mean. So I'm kind of confused there. But yeah. You notice you need one more new sub for your channel goals? No, I did not. Oh no, no I did not. Because it's on a different page for me. So where is it? Oh yeah, one more new sub to go. Indeed, we are one sub away from that goal. I don't know what we get from that. Wait, oh, let me check one thing. That's actually what do you call that? Interesting, Shadow Master, that you point that out, because one thing that I do keep an eye out on from time to time is the fact that depending on how many subs we have on the oh, never mind. Depending on okay, let me finish my sentence. Depending on however many subs we have on the channel, oh, thank you, Shadow Master, for the gifted sub to Emmy. And Emmy, welcome into the community. Well, I mean, you've been there for a while there. But yes, thank you very much, Shadow Master. And I appreciate the support, of course, especially because you've been gifting bits and subs over the past few days, so thank you very much for that. And what I was going to say is just that, depending on how many subs we have on the channel, we could unlock eventually one more standard emote and one more animated emote slot. Because right now I am maxed out. Technically speaking, I have drawn more emotes than I can put into Twitch. But yeah, that goal is at 20. We need 20 subscriber points, because Twitch has implemented a very weird system where one tier 1 sub equals 1 point, one tier 2 sub equals like 3 points, I think, maybe, and one tier 3 sub is maybe 6 points. I don't remember the exact points, but yeah, and you have to have subscriber points in order to unlock emote slots. It's a complicated mess, but anyway. Point is, that's the one thing that I usually look at, because well, it'd be nice if I could add more emotes for you guys. I like drawing emotes, not gonna lie. I have fun doing that. But yeah, once again, thank you very much, Shadow Master. And I was going to say something else, but I forgot already. So that's great. And by the way, yeah, wait, I saw something else. Go back, go down. Okay. Aha. I see. Oh yeah, and it's kind of funny because I went onto the page, and according to the goals that Twitch has set, technically speaking, I can change them, but I just let Twitch do its thing. We are 8 followers from 160. No, but technically we lost one at some point, I think. But anyway, we have 10 out of 10 new subs. But our goal for bits is at 3,517 out of 1,000. So we got 3 times the amount necessary for the goal, but the goal never updated. Because at least for the follower goal, it updates automatically. It changes itself automatically. But for the rest, it doesn't. Maybe I should actually update that thing at some point. The Schwartz means black thing. Dan, I'm still confused. Yes, Schwartz means black. But what's the connection with the political correctness? Is there a problem with the way you guys say black bread or dark bread? Like, because it's called Semmelweis? Schwartz? Like, is there a problem with that? Ah, brother, it's just bread. I mean, as a brown person myself, I couldn't care less how you call bread, but, well, that's my opinion on the matter. I don't know if that is what you meant, but anyway. She wipes a smear of blood from her cheek, then slips her finger briefly into her mouth? Wait, that was Ima, right? Ima, what the fuck are you doing?
Uncle Piros. I don't know what's happened to him, but we have to find him.
I see. How many soldiers remain aboard the train?
Not many. A few were sent to guard the detention room. I think we can handle the ones that are left.
The meek girl pumps her fist in an uncommon gesture of confidence.
Good. Everything is in place. Let's move.
Oh, I like her glove. The color, it matches her hat thingy. I don't know what to call that, but I like the dark green.
Wait. Shh. I hear footsteps. They saw me just then. I can't be seen here again.
Aima's eye darts around before she ducks behind the curtains. Then the door is opened forcefully.
Damn it. This is getting out of hand.
Soldiers, having dealt with the unexpected occurrence, rush in, weapons raised at the frightened passengers.
Where were we? On to the next passenger.
Ah, this guy has the voice of an asshole. The muzzle drifts left and right, finally settling on Annabelle.
You, little girl, it's your turn.
I wonder how they choose them.
Me? I don't want to go.
Come now, be quiet.
The muzzle is locked in place.
You heard her. She said no.
In the scuffle, 2 shots ring out, each slamming into the metal ceiling. The soldiers try to wrench back his rifle, but Corvus's grip is unyielding.
You! Let go!
I think if she wanted to let go, she would've. I never really understood why people would say something like that. Do you really think that all of a sudden, just because you said, you, let go, she's all of a sudden going to say, oh, my bad, sorry, there you go, take your rifle back.
She's not going.
What's going on? Stand down, all of you!
Another soldier appears behind them, gun in one hand, whistle in the other, his fingers shaking.
Go, Aima.
Yes. Understood.
The stewardess tears off her eye patch, revealing her other blood-red eye. I guess that explains why she put some blood in her mouth earlier. Very well. But why does she have heterochromia? Does that mean she's a half vampire? What is a half vampire? Yeah, half vampire. Had the same thought, Charo Master. But what is a half vampire in the context of Reverse 1999, I mean? Like, how do you become only half vampire? As opposed to full-fledged vampire, you know? Maybe there is a miscommunication. I thought one of your previous comments had directed the discussion towards how we call black people in Germany. My bad. On other channel, I often talk politics. Ah! Oh, no worries. That's fine. It's just that, no, I wasn't talking about black people as far as I can remember. Maybe I misspoke. That is also a possibility. But as far as I remember, I wasn't talking about that. I was just talking about black bread. Or dark bread, I suppose. And, oh no, I guess maybe it's because I said that I am Semmelweis, because she said the exact same thing I did. But then I corrected myself in saying that I can't be white bread rolled because, you know, I'm brown, so I'm brown bread rolled. Maybe that's it. What is a half arcanist? Well, I guess a half arcanist is someone whose blood has been diluted, whose arcanist who's a descendant of both arcanists and humans. I think. But how does it work for a vampire? Because, as far as I know, vampires don't reproduce, do they? The way they make more of themselves is by biting someone, right? Or as they sometimes call it, dampier. Why? Because when I read that word, I have heard of that word before. I didn't know it meant half vampire. But the only thing I can think of is the word damp. You know, when something is humid or something. But anyway, not the point. But yeah, for half arcanist, I think I get it, but she is a half vampire, not a half infected. Yeah, but isn't the transition human to infected to vampire? In order to become a vampire, you need to become an infected first? Or did I misunderstand that? Before the whistle meets his lips, she leaps from the shadows, slamming into him.
Ah! Get off me!
But I will say that explains why she's so strong. In a second, her arm snakes around his neck.
Apologies for the shock, but thank you for the gun and whistle.
So. Time for us to shoot some people, it seems. I kind of want to replace this girl with Rubuska. I have to stay strong. A pregnant woman gets infected and gives birth to a Dampier. I mean, I guess that would make sense in other universes, but does it make sense in the universe of Reverse 1999 and how their vampires work? Most of the time it's like that. Does that mean the baby from Twilight is a Dampier then? Because I think she worshipped Bella, I think is her name. She got pregnant when she was still a human, right? But her boyfriend, Edward, I keep wanting to call him Robert because that's the name of the actor. But yeah, he was a vampire all along, right? So does that mean their baby, that very uncanny valley baby, is a Dampier? Anyway. As far as the trails are concerned, I guess that vampires are barely understood by arcanists. Maybe that's why gargoyles are arcanists instead of beyond. That is indeed a weird quirk of the classification. Huh.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
Ah, another one of those guys. Well, you're kind of a pain. Aha.
That was certainly a choice.
Take it easy. Handle it just.
Target locked down.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 turpidantes. Try for free. Try for free.
Oh, seriously? He didn't die? Well, Sentinel will take care of him.
Don't waste your time. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Now is the time for repentance.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Semmelweis is an infected, not a beyond. Rubuska pretended to be born from a family of vampires. Okay. Oh wait, so does that mean Semmelweis is not a full-fledged vampire? So wait, what is the connection between infected and vampires? When a vampire bites a human, they have a chance, a very low chance, of becoming an infected. What happens to them then? Do they just remain infected forever? And there is a distinction between infected and vampire? But then what is the actual distinction between an infected and a vampire? They both drink blood, they both have red eyes. Is there like a difference in difference? Is there a difference in how they work? Dampiers are sometimes sunwalkers because of having human traits lets them be immune to the sun's destructive properties against vampires. But oh, I guess that explains the whole plot about the baby in Twilight, I think. I vaguely remember that. I don't think I watched all of the movies, did I? Probably not. I didn't stay that long with that ex. Anyway, not the point. But is there... As far as I know, vampires in Reverse 1999 are not afraid of the sun, are they? I'm confused by this whole business about vampires. I know that in general, vampires, like in other stories, vampires are afraid of the sun and whatnot, but Reverse 1999's vampire is it's confusing, to say the least. The soldiers collapse. Ima drags them to the corner, exhales, and pulls her eye patch down.
No one will take you away, Annabelle. At least for the time being. Why is everyone so quiet?
Passengers stare in slack-jawed silence. The girl runs up, tugging excitedly at her skirt.
Red eyes? Bangs? Are you a vampire too, stewardess?
Oh, well, yes, I am. But don't worry, it won't affect your service in any way whatsoever.
I don't think that's what anyone is worried about, but okay. Blade from Blade Vampire Hunter is a Sunwalker. Right. I've never watched the movies with Wesley Snipes. I know very little about Blade, but I do remember that he can indeed walk under the sun, and for some reason he's decided to kill other vampires. Semmelweis is quite disturbed by direct sunlight after infection. Okay. Okay. So Semmelweis, being an infected, is disturbed by the sun. So does that mean that actual true vampires are going to just burn away at the sun under sunlight? Do we know an actual vampire? Because we suspect Eternity to be one, but she doesn't have red eyes. But she has everything else. Well, no, she has nothing else, but her whole plot line, storyline, makes her seem to be one. But she makes things even more confusing. Let's forget about Eternity for a second. Who else do we know might be a vampire? Valentina, Piros, and Aima half. Okay, so no other playable character is what do you call that? No other playable character is a vampire. Okay. Because he was created in the way I wrote earlier. Ah, so he's a Dampier as well, I see. So he's... that would explain why he wants to hunt other vampires, probably.
But your other eye is all clear and blue, like a lake, not red at all. How did you do that?
I don't think she did that. On purpose, I mean.
I'm not a pure blood vampire.
Okay. Once again, how does that work? So does that mean your dad was a vampire but your mom wasn't? Or something like that? She shakes her head quietly before looking away. She has no intention of going deeper into... nah! She doesn't want to go deeper into the subject, but I want to. I need to know, I need to understand how it works. Beyond are Voyager, Jessica, Nala, and Alien T. I mean, Voyager is just like Alien T. They're both aliens, right? They're both cosmic entities of some kind. Well, Voyager is a cosmic entity. Alien T is just an alien, I suppose. Jessica is a changeling, right? Nala is a succubus, right? So none of them are vampires, so this does not help. I mean, the game is not helping me understand. And now the one person who might give me answers refused to. Why?
I have to say, I didn't expect the stories of a vampire train to actually hold any truth. Though I doubt any of the stories had our vampires pouring tea and fluffing pillows.
There was never any truth to them. Ima may be a vampire, yes, but she's never done anyone harm.
Does she still need blood to survive? So, whose blood is she drinking, if that is indeed the case?
Then, earlier, in the forest.
She recalls the night in the snow with the two of them pressed close together. Ah, well, there you go. I guess the game heard my question and is giving me an answer. The storm was so thick she could barely see. The mist, trees, and a red scarf whipping in the wind.
It was bloodthirst, so I gave her mine. It's an arrangement of ours.
Why is your scar glowing when you say that? Corvus adjusts the scarf around the small stewardess's neck.
First a secret carriage, now a vampire stewardess. What else might you be hiding up your sleeve?
More scars?
Nothing of your concern. We share a common interest. So, let us treat each other as comrades.
But we still don't know what Corvus is, right? I mean, she could just be a human with a lot of scars because of the war, but I'm wondering if there is more to her than meets the eye. Maybe Corvus's, she wouldn't need that much. I mean, we don't know how much blood a vampire needs, or a half-vampire, or an infected for that matter, and apparently chocolate helps with blood thirst. Or maybe chocolate only helps Semmelweis with blood thirst? God damn it, that word. Blood thirst. So, yeah, life is complicated, man.
There may be tricks up my sleeve, but for now, we watch, wait, and then strike.
You surprise me more and more, Conductress. Comrades it is. But what's our next move?
So you see, this is how it starts. Starts off as comrades. Especially because I think now we have completely ruled out Corvus getting back with her ex, right? When we are actively opposed to that idea. So now there is, what do you call that? Ample opportunity for Corvus and Semmelweis to get together. I wonder what the name of their ship would be. Corvus was why? Yeah, the Semmel. No, I can't think of it. Semmelweis? Yeah, that sounds weird. They don't really have good names for a ship name, I would say. Corvus? Why not? Why not? That one would work better than the ones I had in mind. Even a little board thingy is stitched together. Oh yeah, her board thingy, yeah, indeed. Oh wait, I just noticed in her cape, there are numbers. 5, 3, 15, 31, 11. I think that's another 5. Wait. What is that? Is she playing Sudoku inside of her cape? I don't think that's the case, but I am wondering, why are there numbers in there?
I wish there were some other way, old friend.
She exhales, a cold light flashing in her eyes.
Aima, how many passengers are left on board?
I didn't count precisely. There were already quite a few that were taken to the detention room. Oh, Conductress, are you going to...
Corvus pushes through the crowd to a tall cabinet and yanks it open. Ah!
You there. Ever handled a gun before?
He's hot. Wait, I need a screenshot of hotness. And now, wrong... there we go.
Whoa!
Is that legal? I feel like that's not legal to have that many weapons in your, in your train. Ah, it stopped. Yay. Weapons line the wall in neat rows, gleaming under the light. Each one meticulously polished and ready as if waiting their call to battle. And by the way, her eye looks red now. Is she a vampire too? Oh my god. As opposite to smuggling refugees, you mean? Fair enough. Fair enough. You've got a good point there. Love red as blood. But I wouldn't ship Corvus with Semmelweis. But I would go for Oh no! Oh god, Shadowmaster, what is wrong with you? Leave the child alone.
Yet another surprise. I don't think I ever would have expected you to be lugging an armory around with you.
It's a hobby. Take this.
It's a hobby? I suppose it can be a hobby, why not? She takes a pistol down and tosses it to Semmelweis.
Silver bullets are more effective than arcane skill when dealing with vampires and their infected. Anyone old enough to handle a weapon, arm yourselves. We have a fierce battle ahead.
Was she always preparing for this? To be continued. I suppose next is war? Well, war against the The other dude. What's his face? Heroes. Friends in need. Welcome aboard. And we're still... Wait. Why did the lights grow dimmer and more purple? But another fight, indeed. Aima is clearly daughter and Corvus is mum. I even thought literally at some point. They do seem to have that kind of a relationship indeed. Oh god. Oh, the sounds. She's not a child, she's definitely older than she looks like because of being half vampire, slow aging. I mean, we don't know that for a fact. We can interpret it however we want because thus far we have no information whatsoever in terms of her age. But the way she acts is definitely childlike. So I'm with Emmy here with the mother-daughter relationship. At least that's how it looks like to me. Gunfire erupts. In less than half an hour, the train turns into a battlefield. I mean, to be fair, it was already a battlefield. And what did she... Oh no, I
The
can't.
gunshots are drawing them in. We've got to close the door.
Wanna hear that again?
Feneba. Feneba.
The fuck she said?
Feneba.
Feneba. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, I know because we have the translation, but I was trying to hear the original word she said.
Head to the next carriage. I'll close the door.
Corvus leaves cover and charges straight into the carnage.
Conductors, don't!
Don't look back.
The weight of unseen eyes is unbearable. Annabelle turns her head.
I want to go home.
Kid, now is not the time.
I tried to warn you. There are too many of them. We can't do this alone.
Oh, it's the dude. I recognize him. The guy whose name is very strange and all of that. Also because it's Rubaima. True. I do like Rubaima better than Koraima. Koraima, no thank you. And she's already working, so she must be old enough. I mean, it's 1912, man. In 1912, I think anyone who's old enough to talk can work, basically. Well, sure, she is in Rubuska's trailer, but still. Yeah, but... yeah, I'm still not a fan of Koraima. I'm sorry, man. You do you, of course, as usual. I respect all ships, but not a fan at all. From outside, more infected swarm in, spreading like a plague of locusts through every car. Cries of panic and bloodlust rise and fall.
We have enough ammunition, but not enough hands to fire them.
There is still one option left.
Do you have a bomb?
There are more passengers. We can rally the people to fight.
Oh, that's... well, that works too, I guess.
The other carriages are still under guard. I doubt we'll find many willing passengers who are still fit to join us.
I know where to go. Biros gave me his word he would leave them be.
Then can we actually trust his word?
And you still think he'll stand by it?
It's our best chance. As for whether he has kept his promise...
She steadies her breath, aiming at the door, buckling under the assault. Oh, she's thinking of the refugees.
We're about to find out.
Okay, very well. Time to fight. Well, everyone has a headcanon, especially ones who don't play games and don't know the story. Fair enough, yes. But, I mean... yeah, for me, Aima does not look like she's older than she is. Though you're right about vampires aging slowly. I think that is technically canon. And I'm talking specifically in this game because, you know, in different stories, vampires have different traits. Usually they are immortal and all of that, but sometimes it can be different. It's 1912. You'll see that as soon as they join the Foundation, she'll stop working like Flutterpage. Wait, is Ima going to join the Foundation? Because that's another question. But, I mean... But at the same time... The thing is, the Foundation is... living in 1999, right? The point is, Flutterpage stopped working. Yeah. But what I was going to say is just that it kind of makes sense that Flutterpage would stop working because... what do you call that? Because the Foundation... the people at the Foundation are not from 1912, right? They are from 1999 and technically speaking beyond, even though they didn't go beyond, you know what I mean? So they share the culture of the people that lived in 1999, whereas in 1912, you know, it was different, of course. Ima is a half vampire, so with her slow aging, well, you get it. Well, yeah, you say that, but we don't actually know for a fact that she is young or she is old. We don't know her age at all. Yeah, because, what do you call that? Like, there is nothing that told us her age, so she could be very old, just like you say, but just slow aging, or she could be still slow aging, but still young, you know what I mean? And thus the Foundation absolutely wouldn't employ children, right? Well... I mean, how old is Vertin again? How old is Sonetto? How old is Sotheby? Sotheby is yeah, I mean, she's Team Timekeeper, so that... well. But Sonetto definitely is part of the Foundation. Not just Team Timekeeper, I mean. But, yeah, never mind. Yes, the Foundation is great, right? Let's forget about the horrors that they do.
Greetings. It's the soldiers stationed outside the train. It seems there's another surprise waiting for us, Investigator.
Well, if she's aging slower, she would look like that Annabelle if she was really young. Why? Because we still don't know what being a half vampire entails. You said that it might be because she was born from one human parent and one vampire parent, right? But that's not confirmed in this setting specifically. But even then, I don't see why she would be of Annabelle's age, or look like Annabelle, I mean. If she looks like a teen now, and you factor in slower aging, she must be a lot older than she looks. Yeah, wait. Looks like a teen now, and you factor it in slower aging, she must be a lot older than she looks. Okay, but slow aging does not mean slow development, and yet she acts as a teen/child. As far as I know, vampires are not like, it's not like the Baby Yoda situation, right? It's not like Grogu, as far as I know, for vampires.
More like a shock.
That's them! The ones taking out our men!
Well, I mean, you've been taking them out, so kind of payback, you know?
Stop them!
I shall not let you stop me. And for that, you shall pay.
Gently.
And I guess I have nothing else to do with my cards, because I can't bloody attack you. Sure, debuff them, why not? Who gives a shit?
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 Trepidontes.
Says I got bad
Oh,
news, good
be
news,
careful.
Good news again, and I'm gonna say them in
This
that order.
ends now.
I lost 50-50 to Voyager, but it was only 20-50, and Voyager is cute.
Don't waste your time. A sure hit.
The enemies of peace shall be
Is this
stamped
your
out.
first Voyager? And if that is the case, then congratulations to you. Do you have an impromptu team? Yes, okay. And do you have an impromptu team? Because Voyager is pretty good in an impromptu team. I've been using her in my impromptu team because I don't really have a choice, to be fair. It's not like I have that many impromptu characters. But she works quite well with her Euphoria. What to do? Well, I guess, since we're shooting people, might as well shoot them as well, right? I know I don't have to use her, that skill on, that incantation on Sentinel, but this should be more than enough.
Handle it gently.
Oh no,
Now
he's...
is the
Oh
time
shit,
for
he's still...
repentance.
Oh fuck, I
Trust
didn't
me,
see
It
that.
won't hurt.
Hey!
Well, that was a waste. I mean, to be fair, it's not like I could have done anything else, so...
We did it! We made it through another storm!
The more I see her, the more I want to pull for Rubuska. That way I don't have to to see her again. Sorry, Fat Tutu, I don't like you. Well, no, I shouldn't say I don't like her. Like, I'm neutral. I'm slightly under-neutral with her, I will say that. What is impromptu? That's a team archetype. You know, kind of like you have Blood Tithe, the archetype Blood Tithe for, what do you call that? For Nautica, Semmelweis, Eternity, E1, Euphoria 1, Ezra, and now Rubuska. That is Blood Tithe, that is a team archetype. And just like Emmy is mentioning, the other members of Impromptu are Barcarola, Aleph, Kiperina, Regulus, alternative to Voyager, Matilda, and Flutterpage, because why not? Well, technically speaking, Flutterpage is not Impromptu, but she works with them because of the way her kit works. But she's not, technically speaking, an Impromptu unit, right? She's supposed to be more of a follow-up attack or an extra action unit. But because she consumes Eureka, she works quite well in Impromptu as well. But to be fair, that girl works everywhere. That girl is neither Impromptu nor extra action, she's everything. Impromptu, in a nutshell, every unit runs support for the Impromptu incantation at the end of the turn. True. Yeah, to give you a more detailed explanation of what the team does, basically you see your incantation cards, Mihai. There will be blue little numbers on those, above those cards. When you select the cards with the blue numbers, the numbers are tallied up, and at the end of the turn, a magical something will start sending missiles at the enemy, basically. I don't know how else to describe it. But yeah, I mean, I could show you my own impromptu team to give you a feel for how it works. It is a very strong team, by the way. The impromptu archetype is really strong, especially if you have Kiperina, because you're basically immortal with her. Gunfire still rattles. Another sound joins in, scattered heavy footsteps.
1, 2, 3.
Oh.
No, there are more. Many more.
Her voice trembles.
They don't sound like soldiers. What do we do, Yakov?
Ready your weapons, everyone!
The steps draw closer. The steps draw closer. The lock strains. Passengers grip their makeshift weapons, every eye fixed on the opening door.
Hold. Now! Attack!
The mob surges, raining down blows without mercy.
Stop! Damn it! We're here to help!
My dolly. I can't find her.
You mean your teddy bear? Cries, curses, and wails crash together in the
I
storm.
heard a little girl. And a woman.
Well, I mean, dangerous women, but yes. The little skirmish finds a belated end A makeshift militia appears before them, young and old, bedecked in piecemeal gear.
Everyone, please lower your weapons. There's really no need to be at each other's throats each time we meet.
It's true that the first time as well, she was attacked. Poor Semmelweis. I got Voyager and Aleph and Regulus. Oh, actually, I don't have Regulus. I mistaken her for Apple? How do you mistake... What? How can it be... What? Regulus is a person, Apple is an apple. Although I suppose Apple does appear in her ultimate animation, sure. Regulus is... wait. Where is she? Where is she? I know I can find her. This is Regulus.
Do you have a mother?
There you go. You should be able to see her for a second. And you got Matilda. Well, you could play Voyager, Aleph, and Matilda, but you would have to give Matilda her Euphoria. It could work. It is not going to be as strong as if you have the actual premium team, which would be Barcarola, Aleph, Kiperina, and I guess Voyager? You can run Voyager with Euphoria, Aleph, and Matilda, again Euphoria, not at full power, but should work. Yeah. I mean, it is the kind of the team that I'm working with right now. My first impromptu team was Matilda, Voyager, Kiperina, and Flutterpage, and now I have replaced Matilda with Regulus, just because I wanted to play Regulus, because why not? But yeah, not full power, definitely. Barcarola does make a big difference there, but it still works out. At the very least, when Kiperina released, I played that team quite a bit, and it worked quite well.
It's that investigator. She's back. And the conductress.
Yeah, if you need a second team on top of your Nautica team, your Blood Tithe team, Impromptu is definitely a good thing to use. To be fair, Apple is part of Regulus's idle pose and 2 out of 3 skills. Oh, is he also in her idle? I have to admit, I have not seen Regulus's idle pose in a long time. I remember him being part of her ultimate animation, but also her skills? I'm trying to remember. It's been too long. I haven't played my impromptu team in a moment. Because I've been using my Ezio team and then my Dynamo team with Lucy mostly. And nowadays my my Sentinel, my Blood Tithe team. So yeah, impromptu has taken a backseat for me. Corvus steps forward, adjusting a tilted hat brim.
Excellent. You're already prepared to protect yourselves. I'll make this short. The train is surrounded by vampire infected. We need your help to defeat them and get moving again. Take a weapon if you're able. We'll fight together.
The stowaways and the passengers glance at one another. Silence holds for a moment.
Why us?
Because there is no one else.
Look around you. We're just a bunch of regular folk. Refugees who've probably never even touched a gun. The army's here, isn't it? Shouldn't they clean up this mess?
Well, that's the thing. Those are the guys you're fighting.
And say we risk our lives to save other people from these infected. What would stop them from reporting us if we try to cross the border after?
Well, I mean, you won't be able to cross the border at all if you don't fight, because you'll probably die. Because I don't trust Piros to keep his word and not touch the cargo, as she put it. I'm alright, I got Nautica team and Tuesday Recoleta and Cacania team. It's horrible synergy and I'm basically playing with a handicap, but it works. I'm able to clear. That's just because Recoleta is really strong. But yeah, it is horrible synergy indeed. I mean, Tuesday and Cacania have some synergy, but Recoleta, not so much. But she shouldn't be in that team, basically. Do you have Sotheby by any chance? Because Sotheby would work better in that team. You could make a poison team. A proper one, I mean. Oh, that reminds me. This patch we are getting a special banner. You know, we talked about it yesterday or the day before, where you do like 30 pulls to get one thread, and depending on which thread you have, you can select one 6-star character from a pool of characters. In the first thread, you have Willow. So you could use that to get Willow. It is not guaranteed. You might get the other thread with a different list of characters. I don't remember all of them. I looked them up the last time around. But yeah, you could try to get Willow through that. And Willow and Tuesday synergize quite well together. So you could replace Recoleta with Willow in that team. It would actually be better, I think. And do you not have Ezio? Did you not play during the Assassin's Creed collaboration, Mihai? Can we gather full week from different games? We already have Tuesday and Sunday. Oh, that's what you meant. Yes. We do have Tuesday and Sunday. We need Monday, Wednesday. I mean, I guess we have Wednesday, from Wednesday Addams, right? We have Wednesday, technically speaking. We have at least a character named Wednesday. Do we have any... Oh, we have Friday as well. That was the name of the AI in Iron Man, right? We need a Saturday and a Thursday. Okay, yeah, we need Monday, Thursday, and Saturday. They're not from games, the other ones that I've mentioned, but you know, we do what we can with what we have. And hello, Maldestiny. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm so tempted to Jessica to play Poison Ezio. Why not? I don't think I've done it. I don't think I gave Jessica her second Euphoria. I don't really understand the point of her first Euphoria, to be fair. The Petrify team, I don't think that's really ever been a thing, so anyway. But yeah, I don't think I've tried it myself, but I assume it could work, right? If you don't have Tuesday, it might be a good replacement. I do believe that Jessica's second Euphoria allows her to apply more poison or take more advantage of poison in general. Because before her Euphoria, Jessica was never really I mean, she was a poison unit, but not to the extent of newer poison units. As far as I know, Tuesday is enough to play Poison Ezio. Oh yeah, she is. She definitely is, because I've played that team myself. And the first time I tried mains build... Well, to be fair, once again, quick reminder, my Ezio is P5. But the first time I did mains bulletin with P5 Ezio and Tuesday, and, well, P5 Kakanya as well, we reached 30 million points, which is kind of insane, because up until that point, my maximum was like 3 million. So yeah, it kind of... Poison Ezio is... he's a monster. He's an absolute monster. But, once again, having portraits definitely help with the amount of damage. I don't have Sotheby because why would I? I don't have Willow and well, I mean, why would you? Because you might have lost a 50-50, just like you did right now. It is a possibility. I don't have Willow, I don't have Ezio. I did play during the Assassin's Creed collab, but I couldn't manage to get him. But I did get his weapon. Oh, his Psycube? Yeah, but Psycubes don't really matter, because you can get the Psycubes every time, as long as you play the event. And I don't think his Psycube is good on anyone other than himself, as far as I know. I just enjoy Ian Lee with or without Euphoria. If I had Jessica, I'd run both her Euphorias. I don't remember what Ian Lee's Euphoria does. Does it work with Euphoria Jessica? And you'd run both Jessica's Euphoria? But her first one seems completely useless. I haven't tried it myself, so this is just from reading the Euphoria back then, and the vague memories I have of reading her Euphoria. Because I was really interested when they first announced a Euphoria for Jessica, because I love Jessica. But when I read it and I was like, and she was like a petrify unit, I was like, but why? The only other petrify unit is Druvis, and well, she wasn't particularly good at that point in the game. So yeah, I didn't really understand why they made it. They did that. In high school, we had a funny situation with our history teacher. Her surname meant Friday, but we had history on Tuesday. So we were joking she's bending time and space-time because we had Friday on Tuesday. Good grief. Oh, poor teacher. You bullied your poor teacher. How could you do that? Poor teacher. But it is indeed funny. If I sent a screenshot, you would be surprised how I cleared until now without Nautica with how little I have. Probably. I mean, I don't know how you're clearing anything. I don't know what team you're using, so... yes, maybe. Especially when I hear that you're playing Recoleta with Tuesday. I mean, I guess that's a testament to how easy the game is. Because, yeah... I mean, I myself use my P5 teams, so I have a skewed notion of how easy the game is or not. Whenever I lack time, I just use P5 Ezio and he clears whatever I need him to clear very easily, you know? And then I have most of the premium units for clearing stuff, so I've never had much of an issue clearing anything. But yeah, I guess that means the game... maybe the game should... Oh, no, never mind, okay. Because I am guessing, Mihai, you're just talking about, what do you call that? Limbo and Lucid Escape, right? I'm assuming with teams the way you mentioned, you're not doing the reveries, are you? Or at least you haven't gone too far into them, right? Because if you try to play what's her name? Recoleta, Tuesday, and Kakanya in the reveries, you're going to suffer. Because yes, the rest of the game is relatively easy, but the reveries, even with my full P5 team, meaning P5 Ezio, P5 Kakanya, and P5 Cassandra, I struggle in the reveries. So that should give you an idea of how difficult the reveries can be. I'm waiting for another Shemaine Euphoria. I cope with a P5 Shemaine. Oh god. Wait, do you have P5 Shemaine voluntarily? Or, like, did you pull for P5 Shemaine? Or did you just lose that many times your 50-50 to him specifically? Ananli's Euphoria gives the whole team burn, poison, and rigidity. 2 times rigidity is 1 petrify, to spread among enemies. Pair that with Druvis and Loggerhead, and any enemies without immunity is immobile. Huh. Huh. Oh, wait. Now that you mention burn, does that mean that Ananli with her Euphoria could be played with a Beryl and Isolde? I don't know what Isolde's Euphoria is going to be, but I'm assuming it's going to make her a better burn unit. Just seen a fan art of Chisa by one of my favorite internet artists, and it's a bunny girl. Of course there is a bunny girl Chisa. I think I might have seen it. I've seen many bunny girl. Insert character's name afterwards. Tomorrow is a great day, or... well, maybe next to tomorrow. I will pull for Cypher, maybe tomorrow or at the last day of 3.7. Last day of 3.7 should be on Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. But, how many pulls have you managed to save, Deidara? I lost that many times. Oh god, I'm sorry to hear that. But wait, do you actually like Shemaine and do you want to play him? Sometimes the game likes to troll me. I lost 50-50 Ruby to Fatutu. Ah! Yeah, I've heard that people say that pulling for Ruby is good because that means you can free your Fatutu for other teams instead of of the what do you call that? Of the Blood Tithe, right? 8,125 tickets. So you have 75 pulls. Because 8,000 Stellar Jades is 50 pulls, plus the 25, that would be 70. Yeah, 75, I can count, I promise. But yeah, that is 75 pulls. So you have... you have barely enough to reach Soft Pity. Because if I recall correctly, Soft Pity in Honkai Star Rail is 76. His old Euphoria is Afterglow. But isn't Afterglow like the... what do you call that? Isn't Afterglow the same as Burn? Well, no, I guess it's not Burn exactly. It's a special burn? Is it kind of like, you know how the hag, Willow, she has a special kind of poison. Is Afterglow a special kind of burn? Artist name is Ringekko. Check her out because these fan arts are crazy good. Sure, I could later on, why not? And check general, I send the screenshot. Sure. Nautica to the Kikania Vila. Alright. Oh, you don't have Lucy. I mean, you do have enough to make 2 good teams. You do have the best DPS in the game, being Nautica. And Recolata is not too far behind, so actually, those are not that bad. Although you don't really have anyone to support Recolata, to be fair. Your pulls are a bit weird, not gonna lie. Like, you pulled for characters that don't really synergize all together, except for Nautica and Sentinel. I guess Aleph... Yeah, no, you pulled no one else from the main impromptu team. Yeah, your pulls are weird, man. I don't fully understand how you decided to pull these characters. Then voices rise again. Questions sharp and insistent.
She's right. I say we unload the carriages with the infected inside, and the rest of us keep going to Budapest.
You're quiet, Yakov. What are you thinking?
A single soft query hushes the noise, all eyes turning to their leader.
I'd say...
He'd say... he'd say nothing, I guess. Aleph was a 50-50 loss. Okay. I don't know how to explain that. I was pulling Sentinel and got Aleph. Yeah, no, that's normal. That's because, aside from true limited characters, which at this moment are Junyangje, Lucy, Anjonala, and Liang Yue, and finally Nautica, these are considered true limited characters. They only rerun once a year, and that's it. Every single other character that you see a banner for, so Aleph, Sentinel, Kakania, Vila, etc., they all join the standard banner pool. They all join the standard banner list of characters. So after about 3 patches after their first release, if I recall correctly. So for instance, Sentinel was released 1 patch ago, right? Last patch. In another 2 patches, she will join the standard banner pool, and you will be able to lose your 50-50 to Sentinel. And it is the same for Aleph, it is the same for every single other character, except the ones that I just cited. Lucy. Did I not say Lucy? Wait. Junyangje, Lucy, Anjonala, Liang Yue, and what's her name? Nautica. So that means I can lose 50-50 to Tuesday? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay, but yes, you can lose 50-50s to Tuesday nowadays. Sounds quite good for the 61 hours I played in the span of 19 days. Yeah, and in truth, you should be able to get even more if you play even more, of course. In the sense that you have the whole ass game to get rewards from Deidara. So you still have a lot more rewards to get through. The other isolation car is quieter. Only distant gunfire breaks the silence, like the front line of war.
This is all getting rather unnerving.
I forgot she is still a thing. I forgot about her. Why did the game have to put her again here? Still contemplating if I'll pull on that Skyn banner. Since I didn't get Karen, I'll probably skip Corvus and give up on Dynamo for now. Who would you want to get from the Skyn banner if you do decide to pull on that banner? After you lose your 50-50, next 6-star is guaranteed from banner that share pity. That is true, yes. Reason for not pulling on Tuesday? Poison is not really a thing. I mean, it is a thing, but it is far from being the strongest archetype at this moment. Poison has always been on the back burner of archetypes in general. With Tuesday and Willow, it's been what do you call that? It's been better, much better actually, viable even. With Ezio as well, it's been viable. But otherwise, yeah, you're better, like, if you're just talking meta-wise, you just want to invest into Blood Tithe because it's the hottest new thing. Dynamo is doing quite well between Lucy, Ulrich, Corvus now. I think Brüm is going to be a Dynamo character as well. So yeah, you're better off investing into other archetypes. I already have her P1 because we got to choose a character for free and I chose her instead of unlocking someone. Yeah, fair enough. That is a good choice since she is kind of your main. I meant that if you can lose 50-50 to Tuesday and you don't want her better, not pull... Oh, better not to... Oh, you don't want her. Oh. And better not tempt the second Tuesday as the day. Oh. Yeah, that ain't how it works, but I see what you're trying to say. Oh, I'll remember I play so many gacha games. Ah, fair point. Fair point. But it is up to you to try and get the car, you know. I've been trying to get the car, by the way, Deidara. I've been pulling on Cypher's banner. But so far, not so good. Impromptu units. If I recall correctly, Dan, the first thread, the first Skyn pull list has Barcarola. So maybe you could get her through that if you don't have her already. It's kind of mad that we'll need a Willow Euphoria before it comes back into competition compared to Dynamo or Blood Tithe. Yeah, I never really understand why, what do you call that? Why Poison has been neglected so much, I feel like. Well, Poison has been the first to get close to Winsong at the time. Now it's a bit power-grabbed. Yeah, but I do feel like Poison has never been the full focus, you know, of Bluepoch. Like, Tuesday and Willow, the combo of them was really strong when they came out. But before that, Poison was kind of dead, right? And nowadays it's still viable, but it's been a bit power-grabbed like you mentioned. Right, gonna go the event and try to get more pulls for Babushka. Already got her Psycoup. Congratulations on that, I suppose. The angles of Natasha's ultimate are something... Yes, there was a bit of fan service there. The woman sets down her porcelain cup in a rattle, yet she maintains an utter state of composure.
Gunshots? Not another bleeding war?
Oh! Oh, he's alive! Oh, I thought I had recognized him as an infected earlier, but I guess I was wrong.
Hell, I knew I should have bought my gun.
The gentleman scans around them, his pupils twitching.
So, this is it. My career's turning point. Magazine editor turned combat correspondent.
Well, that is if you survive. The editor finally closes her notebook, moving to the door for a peek. A bloody hand slaps against the window.
Oh my, what on earth is that?
An infected.
More of those infected. Wasn't aware you could mass produce such a thing.
She does have a good point. Because they did say that over 90% of people would just die instead of turning into an infected. The editor peers out further toward the soldiers' camp. So either they try to infect a shit ton of people, or they manage to find a way to increase the success rate of turning someone into an infected. Men rush back and forth, shouting, waving, losing all sense of order. Her eyes drift past them to a grey building. Figures burst out, breaking, trailing blood across the snow. Some wander into the forest, others charge toward the train.
That must be the station warehouse. Is that where these infected are coming from? It's only been 2 hours since the quarantine began. What's gone wrong?
The editor frowns. Another scream rings sharp in her ear.
Oh heavens! I've never seen such a thing in all my life!
Huh?
Come.
The door won't hold for long. Get something to block it.
What are you all standing there for? Get out of the way.
Gunfire rattles. Dark red bursts bloom across the train windows. Through the smoke, armed figures emerge, faces pale and bloody.
Think I strained my shoulder.
I feel like that's... could have been worse, Semmelweis.
I did warn you. Someone your size can't handle a shotgun.
Well, you can hardly expect me to take them down one by one with a pistol.
If this is some kind of robbery, then I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. A writer always travels light.
Does this look like a robbery with vampire infected all around you? Really? You think this is a robbery? What kind of a writer are you? Fiction. You're not a journalist then.
It isn't. We want your help.
How? Are we going to fight? No. Not yet, anyways.
That is all we know. Most of the soldiers stationed here have been infected. Many passengers have become their captives. It's thanks to their help that we made it this far.
She nods towards the refugees beside her.
Just repaying a favor. Think nothing of it.
I thought the Traveler and Columbina were gonna kiss. Are you doing the last patch, the 6.2, right? Luna 3. Are you doing Luna 3 right now, Zenny? Yes? Ah, yeah. I thought the same thing. I know what scene you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, man. Before Tuesday wasn't a thing for real. Do you mean Poison? I mean, technically we had Jessica and Sotheby, but, you know, that wasn't really great, so I do agree with you. This chapter really solidified my love of Semmelweis. Really? I mean, I do like White Bread Roll, as we like to call her. Yeah, I suppose I do like her. I like her personality more. I see more of her personality here than I did in A Series of Dusk. Because, well, I had to read A Series of Dusk, so it's not the same thing, you know, when you hear the voice actor give life to the character, right? It was a kiss for me, but we don't want a ship war in Genshin. I mean... you won't find a ship war here, not on my stream. We don't wage war about ships. If people want to ship other characters together, it's absolutely fine. Like, for instance, earlier, Charomaster, wanted to ship Corvus and Aima. I disagree with him, but that's fine. We can all have our headcanons. It's okay. But if people want to ship Columbina and the Traveler, sure. Like I've said before, I have a hard time shipping the Traveler with anyone. Just because, I don't know, the Traveler to me does not look like someone who's gonna get into any kind of relationship with anyone. For
She's
some
helped
reason.
so many people get to Budapest and ask for nothing in return. She'll have her support no matter what.
An extra carriage.
They look like they just climbed straight out of the trenches or something.
Passenger number 4. Is now really the time to be judgmental when these people just saved your life? They whisper uneasily. To them, these unkempt and unruly strangers with rifles look no less monstrous than the creatures they had vanquished. Maybe you shouldn't have saved them, guys. Maybe the refugees should have let the other passengers be food for the infected.
Well, in any case, we appreciate you rescuing us.
Surprising turn of events? I appreciate the change.
Once we arrive, I'll be sure to arrange for gifts to be sent your way.
That won't be necessary, ma'am. Just stay close and we'll get out of here together.
Pardon my confusion. You mean to say we're to leave this carriage?
Well, staying is not really an option, it seems.
Yes. We need to see if any of the passengers are still alive.
What? You're not seriously asking us to fight those soldiers, are you? Infected soldiers, even.
The noise doesn't stop. In the chaos, a child squeezes out from the crowd.
Miss Conductress, is Rubuska there too? I still haven't seen her.
Oh shit, I forgot about him. Before Corvus can reply, another voice cuts in.
Rubuska? You mean that fake vampire? She was one of the first ones they took away.
Fake vampire? But she has red eyes and pointy teeth.
Don't listen to her. Rubuska is a real vampire. Are you one of her familiars too? Come on, let's rescue her together.
Yes, let's. She protected us. I have to pay her back. We pinky promise.
While it may be cute, I'm not entirely sure what Ivanushka and Annabelle are going to do exactly.
Children, aren't you afraid of those monsters outside?
Never.
The bold, if childlike answer surprises everyone.
See? Even the kids have got more guts than you.
You It ain't that we're trying to get out of helping, but we ain't got no weapons. What do you expect us to do? Fight them off with knives and forks?
Don't worry. Corvus has way more than enough weapons, I think.
No need to worry about that.
There you go. She shifts aside, opening a path for her ally. Aima steps forward, loosening a heavy sack, which pours out rifles and pistols into a motley assortment, like a fisherman displaying his catch.
Take any you like. All the guns here are quite easy to handle. I picked them out myself.
An FN model 1910? And this is a Mosin gun! And a Mountain C96!
The gentleman lunges into the pile with boyish glee.
This one's excellent, consistent firepower. But this beauty, she's got a smoother pump cycle. Lovely for follow-up shots.
Right now is not the time for you to orgasm over guns. Pick one, let the others get some as well, and then go fight, brother.
Will the fighting ever cease?
Well, if you don't do anything, it will cease when you die. So maybe get to doing something. The old woman sighs, then hardens. Her gaze turns ice cold.
Alright, just pick one for me. Something with some punch.
Don't give her a shotgun, because I think if even Semmelweis can't handle the shotgun, I think Sonia is going to break her shoulder. Ah, to be continued. Wait, isn't... I thought this chapter was a fight. Fight? Or did we already fight? Did I forget that we fought? I guess I must have forgotten that we fought because, yeah, this was a fighting chapter. Blood of my blood. Light may fade at dusk, but promises never will. Against the rattle of gunfire outside, the warehouse seems unnervingly quiet. The vampire's invitation still awaits a response. The girl bows her head, staring at her shadow.
Let me remind you that although my life may be everlasting, my patience is not. I have to say, your hesitation is disappointing.
What's this going to cost me?
She looks into his crimson eyes.
Every time I've been offered any kind of gift in my life, every time I've even come close to something, it's either been taken away from me or turned out to be a complete fraud.
That's not true. Semmelweis gave you free food and a free ticket. I mean, all she asked in exchange was to ask you questions. I feel like that's more than a fair deal. I guess that's just the one exception to everything else that happened to your life, but never mind that. Sonia gives me I've poisoned my husband before energy. You know what, I didn't think about that, but now that you mention it, I can see that, yes. She probably indeed poisoned her husband. And not just by giving him poison, I think she has somewhat of a toxic personality as well. So both, you know. She slowly destroyed his mind and then destroyed his body with poison as well.
So, sir, which one is it?
Neither. Because I'm not offering you any gifts. Only an alternative reality. All it takes is a drop of blood and little bravery. Because there's a good chance you'll end up just like them.
He lifts a limp arm, waving it at her mockingly.
A small ask, I'm sure, for someone such as yourself.
Well, I mean, if I recall correctly, the numbers were 94% chance of dying, and even when you don't die, you have a 96% chance of losing your mind.
What's a little risk when your dreams are so very close? This is what you want, isn't it?
He stands by the window, hand reaching for her.
Yes, I crave it.
Dizziness grips her. A sudden, crushing tide of fortune crashes over Rubuska. Stone, walls, cargo, everything melts away. She stands in the middle of the cemetery under a blood moon. Yes, the same damn cemetery that her mother described 1,000 times. Okay, you have to admit he looks good like this. That pose. Brother looks good. I will grab a screenshot of you. Before her looms the vampire Piros, cloaked in black like an ageless shadow. While I get the point of the sound effects, it is very difficult for me to actually hear what the guy is saying. Thank God for subtitles. Do you think when he's speaking in her mind like this, she has subtitles too? moonlight spills over his face, his red eyes overflowing, blood, corpses, and the reek of death reflecting in them. She sees more than that. Their dead eyes meet hers in the reflection. Choose, they whisper. You cannot refuse us, just as you cannot refuse your past.
Well, what do you say?
New screenshot that includes the little girl. Faces flicker before her. Mother, father, brother, and comrades. It is a chance to see them again. How could she refuse? It's not really a chance to see them again, unless she dies. Ah! Hey, Vertin's punishment room. Yeah, detention room, exactly.
Rubuska! She's not here.
Armed men storm in, but the familiar figure is gone. Blood stains the floor, still warm, trailing like a serpent.
There are drag marks. Seems they've transferred some of the captives.
Yellow light cuts across the room, shadow twitch in the corners. A familiar voice whimpers faintly.
Oh, I just want to go home.
It's all right, child. I'm here with you. We'll be fine.
Hey, you know what? At least they're still alive. That's good news.
Miss Dorothy!
I thought they had died already. Annabelle rushes forward, clutching her long-lost kin.
Don't. There's...
Shadows there, wait. I wasn't done reading.
Prepare for battle.
Oh. I am ready. Well, there was a sign-in note of Leilani seeing subtitles after eating mushrooms from the wilderness. Maybe the subtitles are canon appearance in universe. I mean, we do see sometimes, you know, there are some special effects on the subtitles when something goes, like when someone is dizzy or encountering something strange. Sometimes the subtitles go all wobbly and wavy. So maybe you're right about that. I don't remember the Leilani note. To be fair, I haven't read that many. I only read the ones that concern Kakanya. But that's on me. What am I fighting? Tormented infected. And confused infected. Oh, 7,000 HP, okay. Oh, please don't tell me they are going to be... Okay, they're not... What do you call that? Invincible, right? Ah, good. Well, if that's the case...
Agreed.
They can happily die.
Take it easy.
Target lockdown.
Our blood will burn.
My child, here's something fun for you. A little bit hot here.
Why is it that every time there is only one that survives? Eternity.
Rotten luck.
Now is the time for repentance.
The soldier crumbles, eyes bloodshot, veins crawling like creeping vines across his temple.
Where's Piros? Where did he take the girl?
She seizes him by his bloody collar.
That house. That station. Lots of them there.
He coughs, words slurred, gurgling.
Did he do this to you?
Yes.
He gasps, then smiles strangely.
It's too late.
What? Speak up.
Ah? A cry rises in the distance. It is long, ecstatic, wary like a bird to its nest, a ship finding shore.
It's Rubuska. That sound, is she?
It's too late. Soon, your friend will be a vampire.
But will she be a vampire or a vampire infected? Because it seems to be different. He laughs until bloody tears streak his face. In his throat, he releases a stream of broken whispers. Another voice takes over.
Caution! Seething at war and dread. We, the cattle, a plague we spread. We are the spawn, the vampires aid, to turn this earth a crimson shade.
Well, why is brother attempting poetry right now?
The storm forms as it did before.
Aha! First mentioned of the storm in this storyline. So they do have some connection with Manus Vindicte.
No wars, no conflict, never more.
Though I wonder why. Why is Manus trying to turn people into vampires? What's the point? What's their endgame? A gunshot. Blood sprays. Corvus lowers her weapon, her stitched face grey.
He's even turned his own army. It's no wonder these infected are crawling all over the place.
The storm forms.
He crouches, inspecting the corpse with an investigator's eye.
Something's been off since the beginning. The symptoms have taken hold too rapidly. There has never been a recorded instance of the infection spreading so fast. Look here. Burst veins. Pupils so dilated they almost cover the entire iris. The infection's been accelerated.
My crackpot theory, Manus creates chaos, chaos gives rise to condition suitable for a storm. That is not so crackpot, I would say. Honestly, it kind of makes sense, yeah. Not just kind of, it does make sense. Because they've been doing things like that since the start, so in my opinion, that is actually a valid theory, man.
In other words, these are no regular infected. They're the failed product of a different kind of transformation.
Aha! So what could be the successful product then?
One task at a time. Come, we need to find Rubuska.
But didn't we just hear her? I thought Aima just heard her. Moments earlier. I know.
Well, what do you say?
I know.
Yes.
Very good. I knew you'd come to your senses.
Satisfied with the answer, he offers a sharp, beastly smile.
Come, child. It's time to leave the ugly trappings of mortality behind you. Once we have the same blood pulsing through our veins, we will build a new world, united in death.
This is the bloodline she has longed for.
Mama. Tatko. Kolyo.
An echo of her childhood.
I'll protect you.
Tugging at the shreds of her surviving faith.
Till the end of time.
The next second, shadows surge like a black tide.
Huh? A shadow?
Why?
I want to be a vampire more than anything I've ever wanted. To have the power to save the people I love from death. to be the one to protect and provide. But I never want to be like you. I may have red eyes and fangs, but I don't want to lie and manipulate to get what I want. Did you really think I'd just surrender? That I'd take the easy way out? My family wants me to live. So I'll live, damn it. Live until the smoke clears and the sky turns blue again. Till the rain puts out the fires and the primroses bloom in the forests of Stranja. I'll live till my friends grow old and gray and wrinkly, till my family comes back. I'll live. We'll all live. And you will rot in your grave. You wretched bastard!
Well, that escalated quickly. I was not expecting her to actually kill him. The true vampire convulses on the floor, his chest heaving like an old bellows.
I did it! I killed him!
Okay, so why does she have fangs and red eyes? Oh man, I'm now even more confused. It's symbolic in a way. Chaos is ritualistic, a melting of order into the primordial waters, with Arcana as the symbolic of Tiamat, the mother goddess of chaos from Sumerian myths. Is that really what Arcana is inspired from?
It's over.
Rubuska settles on the floor, feeling her heart pounding louder and louder. And by the way, the dude mentioned shadows. There is something about Rubuska's shadows. Nah, just my game theory, okay. I mean, it is still a good theory.
Have to get back to the train. Have to tell them.
She scrambles back up and staggers towards the door. She knows her friends are still waiting. Before she can cry out, her body is flung through the air and slams to the ground.
Don't tell me you believe those bedtime stories.
Ah! Piero stands, his face twisted into a grotesque look of sinister joy.
How? You should have...
Died? Don't be absurd. Listening to that silly little speech was more painful than any stake to the chest.
Did she miss his heart? Or is it just not how vampires work in Reverse 1999?
Let me guess. You brought holy water. And garlic too?
He looms over the girl, dismissing her attempt with a wave of his hand. An unseen shadow coils around her throat, tightening, then tightening again.
Those legends were merely that. Naught but childish forgeries. Just like you, little vampire.
No.
Oh, what a waste of time you turned out to be. I truly believed you might share my vision. But alas, you're just as narrow-minded as the rest of them. I suppose it's time you found your place in the dirt. If you're lucky, someone might bring you back someday. Then you can act out your little noble-hearted vampire charade once more.
Her vision blurs. The moon streaks of blood, the cemetery. Everything that once made up her childhood crumbles to ruin. And with it, her dreams of becoming a vampire.
Look! Her shadow! It's moving!
You're a real vampire, right, Rubuska?
It's not a lie.
Is it not? She closes her eyes, arms slack at her sides, blood-like tears trailing down her face. The door bursts open from a weighty kick. Footsteps ring out, steady, strong, then faster, faster. A hail of bullets tears through the vampire's shoulder. Heroes releases her before melting into shadow. Air floods back into her lungs. A familiar tall figure comes into focus. Yes, it is none other than her old pal, Rubuska. Yeah, girl has been through a lot by now. But I'm still wondering if, like, her arcane powers, her arcanum, it has something to do with her shadow. And also what makes her look like a vampire when she is in fact not one. I'm still kind of confused about that, but yeah, girl has been through quite an ordeal. Motherhood, the primordial and water are repeating themes. Oh, you mean about Arcana? True. True, Arcana is mommy. But I'm assuming that is not what you meant. But yes, as for the primordial and water repeating themes, yeah. Especially after we learned about the flood, right? So it does make sense.
Rubuska.
She crouches to reach the little girl. Glimpses of relief and concern pass over her patchwork face.
Finally, we found you.
The game always liked to tell us about the patchwork face, but not why it is a patchwork face. Like, we've dived into... We went into great details about Rubuska's past, but not so much about Corvus's. Here together. Fight, Iglika. Fight for our home. And now it is time for Iglika to fight her ex, Pyros. That's one messy breakup, if you ask me. I've never had to fight my exes. Oh, à travers la cité, comme dans un champ clos, il s'en va, transformant les pavés en îlots. Désaltérant la soif de chaque créature, et partout colorant en rouge la nature. Charles Baudelaire. The Fountain of Blood. Huh. I mean, I know Charles Baudelaire. I've studied him in school because he's French, and they what do you call that? They like to teach us about French literature, of course. I suppose. Okay, yeah, no, this is not the first time. We had a quote from Edgar Allan Poe at some point, and we had another one before that, I think. A surge of friendly faces rushes to Rubuska's side, surrounding her.
What are you doing here? I thought you'd never want to speak to me again.
That's not true. We like you, even if you aren't a real vampire.
Well, maybe you shouldn't say that to her, you know? Maybe Rubuska's anecdote will show how she has the vampire look. Could be, yeah. Maybe. They don't always provide a lot of answers, the anecdotes, I mean, the personal story quests. Sometimes they do provide answers, sometimes they are kind of isolated events that just shows you a part of the person, you know?
We saw it all! Whack! You put a big gold stake right through the monster's chest. So you're not a vampire. You're even stronger.
Well, not really, she was about to die. But anyway. The crowd closes in on Rubuska, their warmth flushing her cheeks red.
Thank you.
Ah, the joy of reunion. How very touching. In fact, why don't we drink to it?
Because I don't think you and them drink the same thing. From the corner comes a sinister voice, drawing eyes and muzzles in its direction.
Those are...
Wings? He has wings? Corpses by the dozens, piled high into a nauseating hill of flesh. The surface layer rots away, exposing pale grey sinew, entrails dangling in tangles, blood oozing down like a sticky mire. Piero sits atop the mound, lounging.
The bodies of the passengers, and the soldiers too.
Is that all you see? You never did have an eye for detail, Iglika.
His sharp grin deepens.
Look closer. Your Foundation friend might find a little surprise.
Now, so they are dead. And sometimes anecdotes are made to make us cry. I feel like most of the time, yeah, and not just anecdotes, the game in general is made to make us cry. The investigator spots familiar checkered uniforms and marks among the heap.
Squad 77. All of them.
I suppose I understand why no, I don't understand why Semmelweis is surprised. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, to me this is not a surprise.
Indeed. I worried they'd prove irksome if not dealt with, so I handled them before they even boarded the train.
Dark red eyes sweep past her with casual indifference. Okay, but wait a second. How did that even work? Because right now we are at checkpoint Nika. Okay, I need a map. I need a map. Where is Nika? I know, but maybe Nika city. Does that exist? Yes. Nika district. Afghanistan? No, I don't think that's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for Afghanistan. Okay, never mind. I don't know where we are. Because I don't... Yeah, no, because if you go from Istanbul to Vienna, you go west. You don't... And Afghanistan is east. Doesn't make... Anyway, not the point. What I'm trying to say is that the Squad 77 was supposed to board the train with Semmelweis back in Istanbul, right? So this guy went to Istanbul, killed Squad 77, brought all of their bodies back to Nika here, and like, that sounds like a whole lot of work. I mean, why bother bring the bodies with him? I'm kind of confused about that part. I mean, I suppose he has wings, so maybe flying is easy. I mean, no, the train took some time to get from Istanbul to Nika, I think. I think it was Bucharest. Okay. That might reduce the distance between point A, whether it is Bucharest or what do you call that, or Istanbul, to Nika, but we are in Nika, so we are in a different city. And it did still seem like a long flight or a long distance, you know? Nika, the god of sun? I don't know about that god specifically. I don't know of a god named Nika, god of sun. And I think it's written N-I-K-A in this specific instance. It's like his food, emergency food? No, this is not Paimon. This is not Paimon. This is Squad 77, not the same. But still, logging around maybe 3, 4, 5 corpses as emergency food? Those are big snacks, I would say. And leaving Foundation corpses around isn't wise. I mean, he could have just burned them or something like that, instead of having to log them around back to his lair of some kind, or to this place. Unless I'm wrong, and Nika is not that far away from Budapest. Let me check. Google, help me. Budapest, Nika, distance. Ah, yes, thank you. Thank you, Google, for giving me the distance from Budapest to where I live. That's very unhelpful. Although it's called Nika Budapest, the point that Google found. But what is this point? Nika Budapest. I don't know. I'm confused about the geography of this thing. Because we're supposed to be at a border checkpoint, right? Oh, but wait. Because I'm looking at a map of nowadays. But did borders change between now and, well, we had World War II, and before that we had World War I, and this takes place before both of them. Did the borders change at all? I'm still somewhat confused. Or maybe he captured them and killed them here. Could be as well, but once again, having to move these people, whether dead or alive, to his place might have been somewhat difficult. It once again depends on the distance, I suppose, between Checkpoint Nika and wherever they were before, whether it was Budapest or Istanbul. I guess maybe it was Budapest, but still, you know, it depends on how far it is, because that makes things, like distance makes things much harder, especially in 1912. It's not like he could just, I don't know, grab a car. Well, I guess he could have grabbed a car, but they're not as, like, transportation is not as readily available. I mean, although he is a soldier, so maybe he had a military car / military transportation to help with logging the bodies. That could be a thing as well.
Though it seems one managed to slip her way on board.
I think Nika could be Nikopol, Bulgaria. Yeah, but if they don't use the right names for the cities, how am I supposed to look them up online then?
Why, Pyros? I need a reason.
If you must ask, Iglika, it's because I've run out of patience. People and their endless games, wars one after another, and following it, exile and despair. And do you know where it all began?
He hoists a limp arm. Blood streams down it like a red river.
Blood. Too many bloodlines are bound to this land, each serving their own desires. For centuries, they have nipped and snapped at each other, unable to cooperate, unwilling to unite, never satisfied with peace.
I mean, yeah, you're basically describing most humans, unfortunately.
I tried to break them free from this cycle. Did everything I could, including joining the Liberation Front.
You could have told me this. We could have talked about it.
Oh, I could have, Iglika. But why use words when it is already clear to see?
See, the number one issue in most relationships, communication. See, Iglika was willing to communicate, but Pyros was not, so their relationship fell apart. This is a big problem, so boys and girls, and anything in between, when you're in a relationship, it is important for you to communicate with your partner. Otherwise, you end up like this, with one of the two becoming a vampire and killing people. Probably not. Oh dear lord, I locked so hard in this game. Oh wait, were you still playing, what'd you call that? Expedition 33? Oh right, no, we started early, so... Oh, it's only 8 PM right now for me, huh? I mean, it is quite late for you. I would assume it's like, what, 2 AM maybe? 3? 4? 5? 6? I don't know. But I mean, it's a good thing, right? If you locked into Expedition 33 so hard. But now you're making me want to play it. God damn it. Chip, why are you doing this? Why do you make me want to play the game? Because it's a good game, yes, I know. I want to be immortal. Wait, but you said I want to be immortal. Does that mean, Deidara, you want to be in a mortal being? Because that is a very different sentence. I'm fairly certain it's just a typo, but it makes for a very funny interpretation. Oh god, you rolled a 6. Why did you roll a dice here, Chip? Were you once again trying to spend in Overfield? But my bot told you no.
Don't you hear it? When you close your eyes at night, don't you feel the distant tremors of their cries? After you left the Liberation Front, after all others had forgotten how to even speak of our cause, a voice came to me. A voice from the heavens. She heard my prayers and showed me a new path.
Not Overfield related, but Expedition 33 this time. Wait, you can spend in Expedition 33? Or do you just mean buy the game? But you can... Oh no, it's Hogwarts Legacy that you're getting for free in on Epics. My bad, misunderstood the context. No, but I'll buy the game for real. Yeah. I mean, right now it is on sale on Steam. I think it goes for $40 instead of 50. I mean, it's euros. I don't know about your specific currency because I don't even remember the name of your currency. I think you've mentioned it before, but I forgot. Yep, it is 40 euros instead of, well, it is 39.99 instead of 49.99. It is a 20% discount, so I'm guessing that it might have a 20% discount for you as well, but with your specific currency, right? I'd grab it if it's on 40%. Well, I'm afraid it's only 20. Take it or leave it. It's the best we got for now. I mean, it's already pretty nice, especially given the quality of the game, or at the very least the perceived quality of the game, and the overwhelmingly positive 82,000 reviews, and is at 96% positive reviews. 96% of the 25,993 user reviews in the last 30 days are positive. Okay, yeah. Still, Steam Winter Sale isn't up yet, so high hopes for huge sale. Would there be huge sale for this, even though, I mean in the Winter Sale, even though there is currently already a sale? Like, would they sale another sale? Or would they tag on another sale after this one? Is that how it works? I don't remember. It's been a while since I've looked at Steam games and their purchase and their sales and stuff like that. Not immortal of not mortal. Yeah, no. I know, Deidara. I was just messing with you. That I don't know, but most likely tagging another sale if I recall correctly. Okay. Oh. That's the case, I might wait a bit longer before I purchase the game myself. Though once again, I don't know when I would be able to play it. Maybe we could play it once I finish my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate, but bruh. We're at episode like what, 9 by now? And we're still in Act 1, if I'm not mistaken. How many acts are there in Baldur's Gate 3? There are 3 acts, right? Or something like that? So I'm basically not even 1/3 of the game through. How long even is Baldur's Gate 3? However long you want. Let me find that out real quick. Baldur's Gate 3. How long to beat? But very 60 to 80 hours apparently. For players who give equal attention to the main story of Baldur's Gate 3 and the optional content, the average duration of play is approximately 60 to 80 hours. And if you strive to see all aspects of the game, you're likely to spend around 177 hours to obtain 100% completion. And other people say that the main storyline can be done in 40 hours. But I think you've seen me play, right? And I do main story stuff, of course, but I also take the time to explore everything I can in each map. So that might add to the runtime on top of me yapping and yapping and yapping because I'm streaming and talking to you guys. So yeah, because I think at this point, yeah, I'm already at 51 hours on Steam, if I recall correctly, for Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, my numbers are not reflected of the real numbers. That will be a while. Yes, it will. So I guess I should wait. I can wait for a sale for Expedition 33. I suppose I can wait. In owl time, 400 hours. Maybe Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be a long-running, what do you call that? Long-running, what's the word for it? Playthrough, I guess? 51. I'm actually at 57, I just checked. Almost 268 here. Yeah, but Shadow Master, there is a huge difference between you and me. You play the game whenever you want. I play the game on stream whenever I have time to play the game on stream. So, yeah, I can't exactly do the same thing as you do. He gestures towards the mound of bodies, eyes blazing.
A path of unity, where all would share the same blood, the same interest, the same goal.
Which reminds me that, for instance, I'm playing Where Winds Meet right now, and I'm not playing it on stream or anything like that. And I'm already at like 31 hours, which means that I have clocked in half the time that I did in Baldur's Gate 3 in less than half the time in Where Winds Meet, because I started Where Winds Meet like a couple of weeks ago. But that's just because, you know, I played whenever I want, whenever I can, and especially when I don't manage to sleep or stuff like that. So yeah, I'm bound by stream in terms of how far I can progress. What nodes are we on, by the way? I think this is node 19? Probably? Yes, I do believe this is node 19. Haven't moved on to node 3 and already skipped everything in this event for the bloody first time. Well, spoiler alert. Alright, dipping out now then. Very well. Good night to you, Chip. For once, you're right, it is the first time. For once, I am further ahead than you are. But good night to you, and I hope you rest well. I hope you have a pleasant weekend. You will end your first playthrough next year, July. Baldur's Gate 3? July, really? Could be. I mean, usually I try to have at least one Baldur's Gate 3 stream per week, sometimes even 2, depending on how busy we are with our other games, right? So that is anywhere between 6, I'd say, yeah, 6 and 14 hours per week, more or less. So I mean, if it takes 60 to 80 hours, or 100, yeah, no, let's go with 100 hours, just in case. Now you have to tack on stream time, which usually doubles or triples things. Yeah, it would require me... Oh god, yeah, actually, Deidara, now that I'm doing the math in my head, you might be right. Oh, damn it. Well, I guess I'm stuck for a while then. I don't know, feeling a little bit burnt out on reverse, to be honest. Oh no! Oh no, Chip, what is wrong? Well, you just said what is wrong. But poor Rubuska, do you not feel something for her? I don't know, I'm trying that. If you feel burnt out, then don't force yourself, is what I'm always saying. Don't force yourself to play a game. A game is a game, and it's meant to bring you joy. If it's no longer bringing you joy, stop playing the game. If you feel like coming back to the game later on, that's great, but don't force yourself. Because otherwise you might end up just hating the game in a way, you know? And that would just be sad, in my opinion. After that Karen Macaron lost, I kinda lost hope. And since I lost, I had to skip on this patch. Fair enough. But need I remind you that you're talking to someone who has lost every 50-50 but one for both, not just both, wait. Ezio, Cassandra, Zanni. I've lost every single 50-50 except the first one. So I understand losing hope. And I have these characters at P5 or S6, right? So I understand the feeling lost and not having any hope and feeling despair mostly. I know what it is. I know what it is like. And I also lost two 50-50s on Evelyn. So basically every time I try to pull for my favorite character, except for Kakanya. Kakanya was the only one who was nice to me. Every time I pull for my favorite character, it all goes to shit. But that's the thing, maybe I've just grown used to that sense of despair, so I'm okay with it now. Which I don't think is a good thing, but well, at least I'm okay. But like I said, if you feel burnt out, don't force yourself. Play however you want, play whatever you want. I'm my third playthrough and I'm in the Underdark already. Yeah, like I said, because you're not bound by stream, you can progress much faster than me. Since HSR 3.8 will take a lot, you will get a boost. Wait, what? What do you mean, Deidara? HSR 3.8 will take a lot. Will take a lot of what? A lot of time? A lot of... I mean, for me, HSR 3.8 is going to be a big skip. Not in terms of story, I will stream the story as I usually do, because I do enjoy the story in general. But in terms of pulling characters, it's going to be a huge skip for me. Ah! At the crack of gunfire, Heroes vanishes, the shot clipping only a few fluttering bats. Aha! So vampires in this universe can turn themselves into bats? In only a heartbeat, he reappears soundlessly behind Corvus.
Another bullet. You wound me in more ways than one, Iglika.
More weeks to 4.0. True. That means I'll have more... that means I won't have to stream HSR again. Okay, I see what you mean. A boost in my Baldur's Gate time, you mean. Okay. I mean, sure, it all depends on how the other games go, right? You went to Kakanya, or however she's written, for therapy, and she cured you. I wish she did, but no, I still have issues. Which is why I need to continue seeing her. Very important. Maintain an ongoing relationship with her. There you go.
You've lost your way, Pyros. Do you truly think blood is to blame for all of this? It's one cause of conflict, yes, but so are misunderstanding, fear, even love. To blame everything on bloodlines means choosing a simple lie over a complicated truth.
Isn't that basically what Rubuska has done? Simple lie, pretend you're a vampire and your family can come back to life when in fact your family's dead and it's complicated to deal with. Just saying.
You haven't thought deeply enough then, dear Iglika. Look at these causes. Examine them at the root. And what do you find, Human nature. And our nature, old friend. is set by our blood.
The vampire spreads his arms before the hill of flesh, his maddened eyes ablaze with baleful violence. Send her to Kakanya? Yes, that is what I keep saying. Every time we encounter a character that has psychological issues, I try to send them to Kakanya because I feel like she might be able to help them, especially because Emmy earlier was saying was doubting how good of a psychologist Kakanya is, but she has since then joined the Foundation in some capacity, so now she has access to the knowledge, so she can become a better psychologist than what she was back in 1914. The more I think about this event, the more I love it. Bats live in caves, and all these warehouses and old train carriages are very cave-like. True, I suppose that is true. I didn't think of it like that. As I suppose warehouses and old train carriages are like, what do you call that? Modern caves, right? Kind of like, because you know, we humans, the things we build, whether it is buildings or even technology, they're always extensions of things that already exist, right? And back in the day, like a few thousand years ago, caves were our warehouses. They were our homes as well. So you're absolutely right about this. Pikanya can't with all the clients you send. Maybe that's why they seem to all have some issues, right? They keep their issues is because she can't handle all of them at once. It's okay, I'll help her somehow. Did I read this line? Yes, I did.
Listen to me. Imagine a world with no bloodshed.
I mean, a world with no bloodshed is a world where you don't exist, because vampires, by their very nature, will shed blood, because they need to drink. So, I am confused by your plan, man. Your plan ain't working. Your plan ain't planning.
Where everyone is free of mortal weakness and given infinite time to enjoy the pleasures of this earth. Our shared bloodline serving as a bond, not a line of division, so that all our hearts might beat as one.
Do you want a hive mind? Isn't that what Kevin Kaslana tried to do in Honkai Impact 3rd? Didn't end too well for him.
Race, color, creed, all would melt away in the face of this great family we will create.
So your plan is to turn the entire world into vampires? But then who are the vampires going to drink? Can vampires just drink the blood of other vampires? Because I remember, I think it was in Supernatural, the TV show, where human hunters used vampire blood to weaken other vampires. Like in that universe, vampire blood, or rather, yeah, the blood of another vampire was kind of like poison to... Well, let me rephrase. The blood of Vampire B would be poison to Vampire A, basically. They won't shed it, they will suck it. I mean, yes, but that means the blood is still being shed in their mouth. And you can't really prevent the blood from being shed, because, you know, unless they somehow manage to drink every single drop of blood from a corpse. But I feel like that would be too much. That would be a big meal. Man, that skin on Alicia is so beautiful, but I have 5 days. Oh, do you mean the pink skin on Alicia?
Was that not your vision once, Iklika?
You want the world without bloodshed. Huh. Ironic. Your methods tell a different story.
She kind of has a point there.
Look around you, Piros. You're starting a war, not ending one. Unity, really? Things didn't go your way, so now you'll drag us all to hell along with you.
Moonlight strips away all pretense, casting a pallid veil across his face.
You always did know how to use those words like a scalpel.
I mean, it's not about knowing how to use the words, she's just pointing out facts. Bro is talking about no bloodshed. Do you see the the giant red fucking stain on the wall? Do you think that's just paint? Anyway.
I was a fool to think you'd stand with me again.
Yes, you are a fool. Not just for that, but yes, you are a fool indeed. He sighs, turning his eyes with strange softness toward the stewardess.
Aima, come. This battle will be fierce, and I won't allow my blood to come to harm.
So does that mean he made Aima a half vampire? So unless Pyros is Aima's father, then the theory that half vampires come from one human parent and one vampire parent is out the window then.
His blood? She's...
Semmelweis darts her eyes from face to face, loose threads knitting in her mind. Aima steps forward as every eye turns to her.
Uncle Pyros.
But he says uncle. Maybe if she says uncle, maybe he's not her father, but they still have the same blood because, like, I don't know, his brother or his sister was a vampire that gave birth to Aima. Or maybe his sister was pregnant with Aima, but she was human and whoever fucked her was a vampire or something like that. He's just her uncle, as mentioned when Pyros was introduced. Yeah, I mean, to be fair to myself, I thought it was just, you know, a way that she used to address him at first. So they shed no blood because it would be a waste, they just suck it. Oh, now they suck a bit and then close the wound with their saliva that has healing capabilities. I mean, we don't know for a fact that they have healing capabilities, these vampires specifically, but I see what you mean. The Cherry Blossom, for me, is the best skin of 2022. This is when a free-to-play player suffer. But what do you mean 2022? Deidara, we are in 2025. Or do you mean like her skin is having a rerun or something and that's why you're talking about it now? Because, yes, the 2022 was 3 years ago. He's just her uncle. Oh, I read that already.
Aima.
A voice calls out from behind and she halts. She looks back, the woolly red scarf brushing her cheek. She grips it tight, slowly and firmly locking with her uncle's eyes.
Forgive me, Uncle. I love you dearly, and I'm grateful for all you've done. But I can't.
Of course you would choose Mother.
You know how much the Danube Dawn means to me. Please, stop. I don't want anyone else to get hurt.
I don't think that's going to work. She steps back to stand proud and defiant among her people.
Blood of my blood. Of all people, you choose to stand against me. And you...
Men, women, the old, the young, each stands ready from a measured distance, brimming with fear, disgust, and scorn. They built a silent wall, cutting him off. Beneath it yawns a chasm no words could ever cross.
You look at me like I'm some kind of monster.
Well, I mean, you kind of are. I almost never take an inspection of another Valkyrie, but damn, she's thick. Closing window. I'm married. Wait, who are you married to, though? Yeah, skin rerun. Okay. Damn woman got black swan hips with Veressa's thighs. That does paint a good picture. Interesting picture. I might take a look at that skin later on. He laughs with a twitch, then inhales deeply and resumes his malevolent composure.
Well, I tried, but I always knew preaching would only get me so far. Violence, religion, politics, marriage. Our predecessors sought every means to unite us, but greed has always been stronger.
I mean, aren't you yourself being greedy because you want to achieve a specific goal, so you're willing to trample on others in order to achieve said goal? So, you're basically the exact same thing you're trying to fight against. Just saying.
Still, I was naive enough to hope we'd finally put aside our differences.
I think brother has issues, but I'm not going to recommend him to Kakanya. I think he can rot in hell, for all I care. Kakanya deserves better than to have clients like him.
Ruins, battlefields, countless headstones, and beneath every one, a blood debt unpaid. Perhaps, in the end, you were right, Iglika. If I can't have what I want...
He reaches to pull out the wooden stake lodged in his chest. Flashy bat wings sprout from his back, spreading wide to block out the hazy moonlight outside the window.
Then I will drag every single man, woman, and child to hell.
The monster lets out a shrill cry, eyes streaming blood. The sound spreads through the night like a deadly signal, drawing hordes of the infected in from the dark.
Gushing, seething, nevermore.
The infected are swarming. He must have called for them.
Incoming. Weapons ready. Pyros, I will put a bullet through your heart myself.
Aha! Time to fight! I surely get skins for Valkyrie that I really use often, and Elysium is... let me see. Wait. Clear, okay, I can fight those. I think I can just keep this team, right? Oh wait, I still... Oh, I have Ezio Poison here, and this is another Ezio team. Okay, I see. How is this? Oh... Wait. Oh, wow, okay, so when you press this little button, it goes all the way out to the top. That's a bit weird, but okay. Why not? Honestly, without the carnage of Squad 77 and the passengers, I would have rooted for Pyros to become an ally later. Well, I mean, that's a big thing not to consider. You know, the removing the carnage and of the passengers and the Squad 77. Bro has murdered a lot of people. And what about his soldiers as well? He turned them into infected, which means that most of them most likely died, I would assume, right? So, I mean, how else should I put it? It's kind of like saying, I would have liked Thanos if you don't take into account the fact that he deleted half the population of the universe. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I mean, technically I understand his ideas, Pyros and even Thanos, why not? I understand the ideas, but the execution is very poorly done, of course. So, you know, it's a big thing not to take into account here. 7 out of 15 teams. Oh, do you mean like you use Alicia in 7 out of your 15 teams? I mean, that's almost half.
Greetings.
The heck is this thing? Blood for life.
I know that look. Determined, resolute. Never thought it would be trained on me, along with the barrel of a gun.
And you are as reckless as ever, Pyros. The most passionate among us. Yet the moment things don't go your way, the first to cry betrayal.
He has a point.
You're a vampire. You have more time than anyone to achieve your goals.
Yeah, I think a good quality for a vampire is to be very patient.
Betrayal, you say? Then tell me, what can I trust after all these failures?
I mean, the fact that you are failing is not something that you can pin on others. Your own failures are your responsibility, my dude.
Blood or your dead body?
How about
Agreed.
we let you die? Since this might be a tad bit longer as a fight, let me
That was
grab
certainly a
these.
choice.
Sure, we
Take
might
it,
as well
Lucky
murder
Lockdown.
one. Okay, let's do it like
Our
this.
blood will burn.
A little surprise.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 turpidontes.
I have seen to the heart of you. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Ouch.
Now is the
Take my
time for
blood as my
repentance.
gift to you.
Be careful. Do not allow him to infect you.
I'm afraid I already have an infected in the team. My bad. What to do, what to do.
Oh look, here's another.
I hope you
And take it easy.
What happens if I do this?
We're not afraid of you.
close your eyes.
Oh.
It will all be over soon.
A little bit hot here. Hey.
Hear my whispers, feel my pain, and we will pave the path to the future. Let our blood become one.
Nah, that is not very sanitary, no.
Now,
enemies of
my
peace
brothers
shall be
and
stamped
sisters
out.
in
Now is the
blood,
time for
come to me.
Bro was in the middle of a speech. Sentinel did not have the time. Sentinel was like, shut the fuck up, man. Well, that was quite funny. We still have 2 bullets, I suppose. Oh wow, I did not notice all the cards that we have. You know what?
Unveil the hidden. Target locked down.
Why not? This serves no purpose, but these things are going to die.
Shall be stamped out. A sure hit.
There we go.
No.
That was for Squad 77.
You heard the lady.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
Is the beast still breathing? Hey, you! Devil take him. He's still twitching. Even after we staked him and left him under the sun for a week. He ought to be dust by now. The last one didn't last but 3 days. This one must be of purer blood. They say those are stronger.
Why? I never hurt any of you.
I'm glad I watched this fight again thanks to your stream. My Semmelweis' extra action cut him off. Right. Yeah, that's kind of the problem when your team is too strong for a fight, right? This is why I usually don't use, for instance, my full P5 team. What do you call that? I mean, I have in the past, and I've noticed the problem. But yeah, in story mode, yeah, things tend to be a bit too easy, I'm afraid. But I'm glad that my stream was helpful. Sentinel doesn't wait for the enemy to transform. Yeah, nah, she ain't got time for that. She ain't got time for that. But, I mean, I do wonder if he had more voice lines to be heard had we not killed him that soon. You know, that is a potential question there.
What's that? Why? 'Cause you're a vampire. A monster. What? So we've got to wait until you've drained someone dry before we put you down, do we?
I mean, technically speaking, all human beings are very dangerous. That doesn't mean we should kill them first, just in case, you know? Oh, and thank you for the follow, Emmy. I have to admit, I am a bit surprised. I thought you had already followed the channel because I've seen you so many times. I thought you... Okay, but thank you. Thank you, yeah. To me, you were already part of the community, so... But thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I would usually say welcome to the community, but I think you are part of it, so, you know. Thank you very much for the follow. Unexpected, but always welcome. The sunlight burns him until he can no longer raise his eyes. He shrinks his neck, attempting to turn his head in vain. A vampire's hunt is a bloody one, as always. Human, beast, vampire. Blood spills in a tangled mess across the ground, merging into a stream that soaks his toes. A breeze stirs, carrying a distant song. The song is ethereal and light, as if drifting from a vast boundless space, weaving into a comforting net that rises and falls.
Despair, the purest of emotions. It lifts the weight of fear, frees you from the constraints of mundanity, and brings you one step closer to perfection.
Who is this? Whose voice is that?
Who?
Ah, yeah, well, okay. He smells and hears the crisp, cool wind.
I am your wishmaker.
Wish. My wish.
You need not speak it. The wind has whispered it to me. I shall help you achieve greatness, and you will be surrounded by family and friends, never to be alone again. And all this will bring you ever closer to perfection, for you will be awoken to your emotions, to perfect passion.
Family. Yes. I want them with me evermore. Evermore.
The monster shrinks back into human form, like a withered cocoon trembling in the corner, gasping for breath. His neck is torn open, dark blood flowing out like a spring.
I'm here.
Wait, his neck is torn open, but he can still speak? His old comrade stands before him in silence. The space between them is not far, and yet it spans a fathomless deep.
Is it over?
It is, Pyrrhus.
Ah, I guess their breakup is done. Oh.
Do you remember our old rallying cry? In hope we stand as one. Yet, here we are. Do you still believe in it?
I've never doubted it. I still feel the power of those words. And tonight, I feel its presence stronger than ever.
Oh, not on the battlefield, nor in a field of
It lives inside each of us.
Then you found the right path. And I've strayed too far.
Oh, he actually recognizes it.
Do it. I hope you live to see that dream come true.
You've had your war, Pyros, but ours goes on. Still, the end will come. In time.
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. But one day, a generation will refuse to raise their guns, refuse to trade blood for fleeting victory. When that day comes, the Danube will flow in peace once more, and lilacs will bloom again over the ruins of Belgrade.
When it does, we'll ring the peace bell so loud that all those who rest in the earth hear it.
She lowers her weapon, turns on her heel, and walks away.
Farewell, Pyros.
To be continued. I'm kind of glad none of my breakups ended up in either my ex or me shooting at each other. You know, that's kind of nice. It is kind of a messy breakup, like I said. But bruh, this whole thing made me want to pull Rubuska even more. Bad luck. Before a mission, I like to line up every god I know and pray to them all. Bloodstained 0073 MV. Mission number. Date unknown. Got the file on the new colleague today. Semmelweis? According to her record, she's sharp, calm and reliable investigator. With her joining us, this odd case should go a lot smoother. Still, before she arrives, Squad 77 has to do its part. At least handle the groundwork properly. Can't have her looking down on us. I think I've got a lead. Been stationed here for a while. And I keep hearing rumors about that so-called mystic raid. You'd be hard-pressed to find another line with so many vampire stories attached to it. Unless you're in one of someone's horror novels. The conductress never replies to our messages, not to inquiries, columns, or even official investigation requests. Highly suspicious. On my list, that puts it right at the top. Extremely ridiculous. Extremely ridiculously suspicious. Suspect there is a syntax error there. Is there? Suspicious. Recommend revision before submission. I struck out your irrelevant rambling. Why do you always fill task logs with random digressions and pointless jokes? Okay, fine, thanks. But you know this is just a draft. I'll rewrite the official report later. Then stop wasting the report forms. I couldn't even find a blank one last time, and I had to draw the format by hand. I'll stake out the station tomorrow and see what I can learn about this Danube Dawn. Later date, I'm assuming? Did we just hit the jackpot? Officer Pyros from the Nika checkpoint invited us to talk. Guess our covert investigation wasn't so covert after all. Or maybe the man's just sharp as hell. Oh, maybe Squad 77 actually went to checkpoint Nika, and that is why their bodies are there. Ah, that is something. Okay, that makes more sense. Pushing your Drake Knight, gonna watch how you reacted to Node Lark cake later on. Later, Dan, a good night to you. I wish you a good rest of your weekend as well. Thank you for joining us today. Where was I? Oh, sharp as hell, yes. After getting the invite, first thing I did was review our recent operation. I wouldn't say flawless, but definitely clean. In the formal report, maybe I'll write that we intentionally leaked intel to lure them in. Depends how it plays out. Anyway, is this a trap or cooperation? We'll only know once we go. Damn, I'm actually nervous. But the invite was polite, and honestly our investigation has been stalling. So yeah, let's go. I am a proud member of Squad 77. My record's just as good as Semmelweis's. I'm just terrible at paperwork. Later date, warehouse address. Stench heavy blood. Invited by Officer Piros of Nika checkpoint. We something him. Something he's behind me, he's searching. Something. This crate is a terrible hiding spot. Bro, what? You were hiding from the vampire, but you still took the time to write that? Sure, why not? No more talks of humanitarianism. He'll swear to you it's just a small sacrifice for the greater cause. The infected transformation experiment record. Objective 1. Objective: to study the effects of specific environmental stimuli, particularly audio patterns, i.e. the song, on the blood samples of the infected with a focus on their temporary mutation and fusion behavior. 2. Method summary. Collect 4 samples each from arcanist subjects Group B and human subjects Group C, forming 1 experimental unit. 3 units per group are used as control and stimulus sets. Acquire high-activity vampire blood samples Group A. Under some conditions, expose Group B and C to Group A to something. Introduce the song as the primary stimulus source. Monitor Group B and C in real time for changes. 4. Key observation. Experiment iteration 7-something. Temporary fusion and mutation. Recipient samples. Groups B and C exhibited the base arcanum traits of the source vampire post-fusion, confirming transformation into the infected. Song effect confirmed that exposure to the song significantly increases transformation probability. Fusion rate averaged some percent without stimulus, rising to some other percent under stimulus. Extreme rejection response. All test subjects died rapidly following successful fusion and manifestation of ability. Note: research will and must continue. If this succeeds, we may be able to turn ordinary humans into arcanists. It was very dutiful. I suppose so, but he said he was terrible with paperwork, right? So I wasn't expecting him to keep on writing at this point. But this last line, I feel like maybe it was the whole point of Manus Vindictae taking part in all of this experiment. Because we know that basically Manus Vindictae is a group of arcanist supremacists, right? They want arcanists above all. They want a world without humans, basically. So if they can turn humans into arcanists, that is interesting. But it is interesting that it is mentioned here, you know, because I am guessing that maybe this is a bit of a tease for whatever story will come up in the 3.x series of updates later on. Maybe as a way of telling us, hey, you know, this exists, and then, you know, they might expand on it afterwards. What if the people who are taken away by the flood/the storm are actually turned into arcanists but scattered throughout time or something? Which we have another fight? Okay. Comes the dawning light. Get up. The bloody night is over. Oh boy, I think we're 1 stage away from the end.
Uncle Piros, how much farther do we need to go? I'm feeling a little dizzy.
Not long now. The border's just on the other side of the mountain. We'll be there soon. Then, we'll cross the lake to Miss Valentina's castle.
Ah, well, here's a name we recognize.
And she'll cure you. She'll make things right.
But how do you know she'll help?
I just know I'm a vampire always stands by her people. It's in our blood.
Really?
In our blood.
You'll do well to remember that, Aima. There is no bond stronger than blood.
Debatable.
Uncle.
Aima gently sets the wooden matryoshka down. Its painted smile is unchanged, as if it still remembers the winds along the Danube, the swaying of the train, the murmurs and laughter of her journey. Now its journey has come to an end. It should return to where it belongs, a world without walls, without exile. Perhaps there it will find its answer.
Goodbye.
Ah, yay, we're back with the pile of corpses. Their leader gone, the monsters prowl restlessly, their roars ripping through the silent snowbound night. Inside the warehouse, the survivors gather to plan their next move.
Signal's back. I've contacted the Foundation. They're sending reinforcements immediately, but by the looks of it, the infected will get to us before the backup arrives.
It seems Pyrrhus' death hasn't had any effect on them. They're still coming. Perhaps, if anything, they seem more dangerous.
Semmelweis holds a glance on the shuddering doors of the warehouse, letting out an audible sigh.
After this, mark my words. This is the last time I take on a mission with vampires.
Well, you say that, but we know for a fact that ain't the case. Watching the situation unfold, Yakov looks down at the weapon in his hands, frowning.
We're running out of bullets. What do we do?
We have to take them down. All at once.
Bomb?
All at once? How?
Do you have a key in your armory?
Draw them into a room and leave the rest to those.
She points towards a number of heavy crates bearing an ominous marking. Flammable.
I noticed them when we entered too. Explosives, I presume.
Yes. Pyrrhus mentioned having seized them from a militia camp.
Sounds like a plan. But how do we draw them close enough?
This isn't a plan. This is madness. Do you seriously believe they'll simply saunter into a building as if it were some kind of concert?
Concert? That's it! We'll play music! Lucky for us, I always carry my caval with me.
Will that really be enough for them to hear? Her ruby eyes sparkle with sudden inspiration as she shifts her flute.
In the old stories, when the infected go loopy like this, they're easily attracted to loud noises. And my caval, well, let's just say, if you've got ears, you'll hear it.
That matches with documentation I've read in the Foundation archives. A feasible solution, but that would make you the bait. Are you certain you can do it?
Rubuska grips her flute with determination.
Of course.
We can't. She's just a child.
Don't go, Rubuska. We nearly lost you once already.
She squeezes her doll.
Don't worry. I can handle it. I run fast. Those infected won't get close. Besides, me and my caval can control shadows. I'll make a whole bunch of them as a distraction. See? Tell me, who else could pull that off?
One by one, the others shake their heads. Worry and refusal are written across every face save one.
You're not afraid?
I'd be lying if I said no, but I'm Rubuska, the all-powerful, the deathless, and you're all counting on me.
Corvus nods, offering a knowing smile.
Then go. I believe in you, old pal.
Ah, so they are friends now.
See you when this is all over.
She straightens her back and salutes clumsily. Corvus pretends not to see, merely turning away and waving to the others.
The rest of you, come with me. Time to set the trap. There is no room for failure.
Snow still falls. I could have voiced an infected. Bluepoch, you've missed an opportunity. You should have contacted me. I would have happily voiced an infected soldier. Infected trudge through the whipping snow, moving step by heavy step. The girl stands alone, her only companion the wooden flute in her hands. He sounded more like a horse. Faces rise from the darkness, pale skin clinging to bone, veins etched across them like dry riverbeds. And in them she sees another face. Ah, the face. She steps back once more. Oh, she steps back, then forward. She steps back once, then forward twice.
Mama, forgive me. But I'm not running anymore.
The great Rubuska takes a deep breath. Lips meet the waiting flute. It starts with a few clumsy notes, followed by a jumble of uneven chords. But the chords soon weave to It is a soft, lonesome tune. One that once carried her through battlefields that had gone quiet, graveyards and mountains. Through long years, she was the back then, all she saw was silence. So she recited tale after.
Before you stands the forefather of young Rubuska, Dracula the Impaler. And I, her noble grandfather, the glorious first Duke of Arjesh. And I.
That lineage, growing ever more tangled, became her closest companion. When she comes to, she realizes just how far she has wandered.
Mama!
You've come so far, my Buska.
Yes, I have. I crossed the Rila Mountains, waded through the Struma River, and traveled along the Danube. Oh, I even rode a train.
You sound happy, my dear girl.
Happy?
I mean, yeah, she
Those
does.
sights you've seen, your new friends, the train. I can feel your joy.
watching the fading flute's descent. She tilts her face upward as if
I am happy.
My hands are not on the keyboard, by the way.
Happier than I've been in a long time, Mama.
Aw, she looked adorable. But I do wish the game gave me more time to read.
She's done it. The infected are swarming together.
Explosives are in place. On my mark.
Corvus waves towards Rubuska. She instantly understands, slipping out from the shadows until she is free of the infected's encirclement. All is ready. The conductress narrows her gaze and gives the final order.
3, 2, 1.
Ah. I didn't like the... But wait. Oh, right one. There you go. I need to plug in my laptop. It is once again dying. There we go.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
Ah, more of these guys. Very well.
Nicely done. Looks like the explosion took out most of them, and stunned the rest too.
This is no time to get sloppy. There's one batch more. We need to take care of them. Fast.
I'll go right to force them into the center.
Then you leave the south corner to us. We ain't letting them escape.
Good. Take up your weapons, soldiers. Prepare to engage.
We are prepared.
That was certainly a choice.
Yes,
Take
it
it easy.
was.
Handle it.
My sight and build the hidden. Huh. Very well.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 turpidontes.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have
Try
killed
for
this
free.
guy.
Try for free.
Well, I guess he died.
This ends now.
No, well.
A shot hit.
That's it. It's over.
We did it. My goodness, it was like a dream.
Well fought, soldiers.
Please form a line and await registration. The train will leave at dawn, so please make good use of your time.
Order is at last restored. The conductress remains behind, watching the snowy way station and the wreckage left by the blast. Blood, organs, and fragments carpet the snow, like scarlet flowers blooming in an instant. Pyros' corpse is brought forth, laid at the center of the bloom. His hollow eyes stare into the void.
This chill in the air. The last time I felt the cold like this was in Stranja. I thought it would be the end of me. We were hiding out in the mountains. Every gust of wind felt like icy teeth biting into us.
Snowflakes land in her palm. Soon, they will melt away like breath into the cold air.
Ima will continue to work on the Danube Dawn. Who would ever suspect a gentle girl like her of being a vampire? She'll be able to live a quiet life. She'll need blood from time to time. And I will provide it.
Okay, so from time to time, it is not something that she needs constantly, because we eat 3 meals a day. If not 4 for some. She mutters to herself, then frowns, glancing to the side.
I see you over there. Come out.
Eyes as sharp as ever, I see. Nothing escapes you.
Do I know you?
Are we getting a Corverity ship here?
Do you know me? We were partners.
Are we actually getting Corverity? That one I did not see coming.
That is, until you were lost to us in that accident.
I think you have me confused, madam.
She sighs deeply.
Indeed. How unfortunate that the similarities only go skin deep.
What does that mean?
Still, who's to say it wasn't a cruel twist of fate that I boarded your train? Because, in a way, we both lost someone today.
She takes the torch from the conductress's hand, lights it, and casts it on the scattered flesh before them. The flames rise with a low and crisp murmur. The two stand together, speechless for a time, until the first light of dawn spills across the ground. I wonder about Verity. She's way too well designed and too detailed to be just some random NPC.
Lost. It's been a long night.
Is she? Oh.
Time to go.
She turned towards the train, still halted, waiting like a slumbering iron giant.
The Danube dawn is ready to set off once again.
To be continued. And I believe we are getting to the last stage. Well, not yet. Third-rate novel. Not everyone's life makes a good story. Most of us live inside third-rate novels. Well, that's kind of a sad way of saying it, but okay. An ordinary yet unordinary story. Today's tale doesn't start with once upon a time. It begins in a quiet, ordinary village. In that village lived an equally ordinary little girl whose father was a vampire. But unlike him, she did not live apart from the humans. She felt a natural fondness toward both humans and arcanists. Perhaps because she was a hybrid, an impure half-vampire. In any case, for a long while the girl lived peacefully with her parents. Until a shell fell. Yes, war. Again. War brings death, and death spreads. Death spreads. Her family didn't escape it. One by one, they died. Only she and her uncle survived, wandering endlessly. But shells don't discriminate. Human, arcanist, vampire, or half-breed, none are spared. The girl was wounded. How badly? No one knows. Severe enough that she nearly died. Her uncle wanted to save her, his only remaining family. Even if it meant making a deal with the devil, he would. He carried her to an old castle. Its mistress, as all stories go, was powerful and mysterious. She healed the dying hybrid girl. The price, if it could even be called that, was an overactive regenerative power that let her recover from any wound with ease. Since then, the girl's body has always been wrapped in bandages. Sorry, I was thinking about Aima, because I thought since we're talking about a half-vampire, we're talking about Aima, but she's not covered in bandages. Is she? I don't think she was, but okay. A land under the sun. Thank you for traveling with us, and we wish you a safe journey ahead. The bloody night is over. The train pushes west, weaving across snowy fields as if it follows the path of the Danube. Only when they spy the chain bridge shimmering over the river do they realize their ordeal is over.
Budapest!
That was the stowaways. I hope they don't get caught. I hope they get to live happily ever after. Right?
We are now arriving at Budapest Galeti Station. Please gather your belongings and form an orderly line.
The stewardess maintains order on the platform, pale cheeks touched with the golden morning light.
Thank you for an unforgettable journey.
Sure, that's one way of phrasing it.
I don't believe I've ever gathered so much useful material on a single trip. I'm almost tempted to write a novel. If ever
Pandora
you
Wilson.
take to writing, or simply have some thoughts to share, do write in. Our pay is quite generous.
Pandora Wilson? Do we know that name? I feel like it wouldn't be revealed here if it weren't important in some way, shape or form. Editor-in-Chief, Pandora Wilson. Has Barbara ever talked about a Pandora Wilson? Because Barbara, if I recall correctly, works for UTTU. She passes the card to the stewardess.
Here, our contact details. I hope to hear from you soon.
Atu Magazine Editor-in-Chief, Pandora Wilson. Atu? What an unusual name.
I agree, which is why I will keep pronouncing it UTTU instead. Because I've grown accustomed to that, and I don't like pronouncing it Atu. Well. When she lifts her head again, the crowd surges by and Verity is nowhere to be seen. Ima stares down blankly until a loud cheer pulls her back.
Goodbye, Madam Sonia. Goodbye, Mr. Yakov. And you, Mr. Arbuthnot, sir.
Arbuthnot. Okay, so it doesn't have some kind of strange pronunciation. It is pronounced as it is written, but it's, yeah, never mind.
No, don't say goodbye.
It is a name of all time.
You promise? You'll write to us?
Does she even know how to write? Children cling to Rubuska, unwilling to part.
Cross my heart. And I'll send gifts. Christmas, birthdays, the whole lot.
Really? Can I have a ruby eyeball for Thanksgiving? And vampire fangs for Halloween?
Don't think that's how it works, is it?
Oh, me too, me too! Such naughty children. Who taught you it was appropriate to demand gifts from others like that?
The governor's stern scolding is drowned out by their joyous shouts.
I do apologize. I don't know where their manners have gone.
No need to worry, ma'am. I'd love to send them some things. It would make me more than happy.
You're very kind, Miss Rubuska. I'll be sure they prepare something for you in return.
Hey, she has changed her tune, because before, she was not speaking well of Rubuska at the very start of the story, I mean. By bidding farewell to the chattering children, Rubuska lets out a long-held breath.
Right. Now I really need to work hard. Ruby eyes and fangs don't pay for themselves.
I may have some errands from the Foundation that would suit you, if you're willing.
Aha!
I won't say they'll be easy, but they pay well.
You mean it?
Of course. Now that the three of you are registered with the Foundation, you're free to lead your lives as you wish. That includes deciding who you'll work for.
Is that all? Your procedures were quicker than I expected.
Really? Because usually it's a lot of red tape with the Foundation. Rubuska before and in every trailer a very red flag. A story, a very brilliant red flag. True, I see what you mean, yeah. In the trailers and all of that, you could be a bit scared because she would be a vampire, she might be something more. But no, in truth, she's just a cute teenager, I suppose.
For a moment, I thought you'd take us away to the Foundation and lock us up.
I admit I did toss the idea around.
Maybe don't tell them that.
Huh?
But after a thorough investigation, I regret to say...
She blinks with the flash of a secret smile.
that our intelligence was faulty. There are no vampires aboard the Danube Dawn. It's safe to dismiss the reports as no more than a rumor.
Okay, why not? You're trying to protect them, that's cute and that's cool, but how the fuck do you explain that the entirety of Squad 77 has been murdered? How do you explain that away?
Oh, real funny, boss. You nearly gave me a heart attack.
The girl's laughter drifts up, then scatters into the tide of people.
Right then. It looks like my mission ends here. Where are you headed next?
To the city. Istanbul.
Oh wait, so they were going the other way around. They were leaving Vienna to go towards Istanbul then. Oh, maybe I thought it... What? Because I thought they were leaving Istanbul to go towards Vienna, not the other way around. I'm confused now.
Really? Heading back so soon?
Ah, okay, so they are heading back. But they never made it to Vienna. So, like, huh. But maybe this actually happens right before Semmelweis happens to get to Vienna in between chapter 6 and 7. Corvus pauses, amusement softening her battle-scarred face.
But our next stop is Vienna.
What? Oh, was she making a joke?
We have some passengers who need to get off there.
I think she was making a
to
joke.
Head east again from Budapest?
As long as these wars rage on, there will be people who need our help.
I wish you all the best, Conductress. With your secret operation, and with the dream you're chasing.
Thank you. I intend to see it happen, and we're making progress. Especially now that I can count on not just one, but 2 vampires to assist me.
She points toward the 2 vampires at her side.
Indeed. I can only conclude that things will improve from here. Perhaps
Hopefully.
we'll meet again, if we're lucky.
She smiles, waves to the crowd, and turns away.
Phew. I honestly thought she meant it when she said she'd lock us up.
I think she kind of did.
Vampires aren't meant to be locked up in a cell.
I'm curious, Ruby. If you were given another chance to become a vampire, would you take it?
Hey, wait, Aima is half vampire. Could she try and turn Rubuska into a quarter vampire or something? Ruby eyes dance around and find their rest when they meet Aima's face.
Given a chance? I don't need a chance. I am a vampire.
Or keep telling yourself that, kid.
Haven't you heard of me? The nightmare haunting the Danube Dawn. The terrifying monster, Rubuska the vampire. She prowls the train, looking for anyone who might cause trouble. And if they do, she'll see them punished. Investigators, arcanists, the conductress herself. Ha! She can take them all single-handedly.
Isn't Corvus still here? Are you sure you want to say that to the face of the woman who could probably yeet you across the city?
And her shadow friends will gobble up anyone who dares stand in her way.
I still don't fully understand the whole shadow friends thing.
Aha!
Yep, that's what I thought.
Single-handedly, you say?
I'll grab a screenshot of that. Thank you very much.
Let's see how our monster manages her chores first. The 5th carriage windows need wiping.
Chores? How could you do this to me?
Funny, I recall someone saying they'd do anything to stay on the train.
Well, yeah, but we can't have a noble vampire scrubbing windows. We just can't.
Why not? Sometimes vampires fall onto hard times, you know? A beam of sunlight pierces the morning fog, warming everyone at the station. Bathed in gold, the conductress' scarred features softens. Ah, wait, this is an even
Jokes
better
aside,
screenshot.
I must be clear. Working on the Danube Dawn is no easy task. You will learn the service manual by heart, and I will be testing you, so you'd better start reading.
Oh god, this is no better than the Foundation and the SPDM. The station bustles. Soon-to-be passengers rush past, oblivious to the small exchange. After a night steeped in death and violence, the conductress and her crew braces themselves for a renewed journey. Still, they dream of these days painted gold by the morning sun. The end, I'm assuming? Probably. Oh no! Oh no? Guest Room Foundation.
On November 30th, 1912, I boarded the Danube Dawn and encountered a young arcanist named Rubuska and the conductress of the train, Corvus, among others. At the Nika checkpoint, we stopped Pyros, a vampire and army officer affiliated with Menes Vindictae, and foiled his scheme to infect the greater population, after which the train successfully entered the territory of Austria-Hungary. Vampire.
She stops writing, staring at the report before her. Half-truths have become a specialty of hers.
It hardly counts as forging reports if I simply leave out a few details.
Very important details, but understandable. Going around saying that is dangerous, yep, too wholesome for my dark heart. Turn it off, Eyes of wholesomeness. It was very wholesome, that ending with Rubuska, Corvus, and Aima. We rarely have such happy endings in Reverse 1999. Let us count our blessings.
All that I've written is true. It just didn't occur to me to include some minor details.
Miss Semmelweis.
No need to worry. I'll turn in the report by the end of the day.
Oh, I'm not here for the report.
Oh?
Our office in Vienna received a gift. They were asked to pass it along to you.
The young clerk leaves a small gift box by the door and slips away.
A gift? Could it be...
She slices the letter open with her fingernail. The scroll is uneven, the corner stained with 2 thick drops of blood like a wax seal.
Dear Miss Semmelweis of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
Then her eyes fall on the illustrious, overlong, and entirely playful signature.
The youngest descendant of Arnold V, Voivoda of Wallachia, true heir of Savonovich, first Duke of Argesh, rightful lady of Castle Argesh, daughter of Arnold VI.
And the bravest vampire of the century, Rubuska, sends her regards.
Oh, that is cute. For a second there, I thought maybe this would be the lead to get her to Vienna for the whole story, you know, in a series of Dusk, but I was wrong. Indeed, one in another is good. Yeah. From time to time, having a good ending is nice. Echoes of the wind. Countless threads shake with the wind, both within and beyond the net. To the UTTU editorial team, dear colleagues, regarding Corvus, the conductress of the Danube Dawn, as you all know, she was once one of us and my most trusted partner. Thus, for personal reasons as well as curiosity, I have attempted to glimpse traces of the partner I once knew. I must admit, she's changed. There is barely a trace of the person I remember. The glimmer in her eyes remains, yes, but where that gaze now falls, no longer has anything to do with me. Still, in a way, our destinations aren't all too different. For that reason, I still cherish this brief journey we now share. As for Miss Pandora Wilson, it's been some time since she vanished. Since then, I found it difficult to sense her through the wind. It's as if some unseen force quietly erased every trace of her. Yet lately, I faintly detected something, an echo which mimics the wind. I've tried many times to re-establish contact, but I've received no response. Even so, I still believe that she is out there somewhere. Despite this, UTTU continues to publish articles in her name and tone. I understand why. Losing her would mean losing the very spirit of UTTU, something none of us could bear. That is why I took it upon myself to handle external correspondence under her name. Yet, the unease lingers. We are all trying to imitate her. Her style, her rhythm, the way she thought, the words she might have written. But none of us truly understand the meaning behind them. For me, this imitation is like calling out a name in the dark, over and over again, knowing it will never answer back. As for the strange happenings aboard the Danube Dawn, and the many details pertaining to vampires, I will explain everything in full once I have alighted. Verity, UTTU editor, written aboard the Danube Dawn. This confused me even more about Pandora Wilson. Not really sure what's going on there, but okay. Aha! Num 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 num. Thank you. Aha! And that is the end of our story. Let me grab all of my rewards. Num 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 num. And now, more rewards. Ah yes, more rewards. More. Thank you. I have 100 pulls, you say. If I recall correctly, we should be at 32 pulls, right? Oh no, 22. We could do one last 10 pull to end the stream and to see if Rubuska would like to come early, because the max pity is 70, right? We might as well try and reach the middle point there, right? Which would be, technically speaking, 35. Okay, we can do 13 pull then. Why not? Just because. Rubuska, I really liked your story, which is why I am doing another 10 pull here on your banner. Will that convince you to come home to me? I have Semmelweis, she is your friend, and I can introduce you to a lovely gargoyle. Will that convince you to come home to me? Right away! No. No, we did not. Eh. Oh, but look! Deidara, you have another glimpse at Loggerhead. Loggerhead is here. Not the one I wanted, but, you know. I suppose we take those, especially because I don't think my Loggerhead is P5 yet. And I said I wanted to do 3 more pulls, right? We will do 3 more pulls just to reach the halfway point. Will you come home to us early? Yes, auto purchase. Yeah. No. Not this one. Very well.
Excuse me.
That was 33, going to 34. Nope. Not that one either.
Have you heard that story?
And this will be the last one. Manifesting a Rubuska. Please manifest the Rubuska indeed. Where are you, Ruby? I do love your color, the red eyes, the crimson eyes, should I say. And I shall call you a vampire just like you want me to. Does that convince you? Nope. Nope, it doesn't.
Aloha!
Ah, well.
Welcome to...
We were talking about Leilani before, but yes, I shall keep the rest because I kind of need those. I kind of need those for, well, between the special banner. I don't know if I will pull on the special banner later on because it is a tad bit complicated. I don't know if I want that or not. We tried for the Rubuska. The Rubuska refused to come home to us. It's okay. But I do need to keep my pulls for... it's mostly about Beryl. Beryl Buanish. I'm assuming that's her last name since she is Matilda's mother. Unless she kept her maiden name and Buanish is actually Matilda's father's name. But yes, where is Matilda, by the way? She should be here somewhere. Matilda? Ah, there she is.
Knock first. Now walk out and wait till I say, come in, please.
There you go. This is the woman whose mother we're waiting for. So if I play, I will have two of my favorites in a team. Who do you mean? Are you talking about Loggerhead? I don't know if you can play Loggerhead in a Blood Tithe team. Probably. Maybe. Not sure. But if you're talking about Nautica and Rubuska, then yes. They are kind of meant to be played together. They are both cornerstones of the Blood Tithe team. Nautica is the best DPS for Blood Tithe, and Rubuska is the best healer slash sustainer for the team. But guys, I'm going to very quickly leave you on that note because I haven't taken a single break in those 5 hours and 34 minutes, and I kind of need to go to the restroom really, really fast. Adorable Eldritch and Buska. Yep, if that's the case, then yeah. You could play both of them together in a single team. They would work really well. Do you have no love for the poor little sentinel, by any chance? For the gargoyle. The gargoyle is cute. Where is she? Where is the lovely little gargoyle? There she is.
Oui, je m'en souviens maintenant.
But she yaps a bit too much, so I'm going to cut her off. But yes, she's being played usually with Nautica and Rubuska. But oh well. I am tired, so I will leave you on that note. I thank you all for watching. I hope you had an enjoyable time. I don't know what I'll do for Rubuska's story. Maybe I can try and record it. I mean, I think I said that the last time and I ended up not doing it, so, well, who knows, we'll see. But at the very least for today's stream, this will be it. No stream tomorrow, as mentioned before. Tomorrow is an off Sunday for me. Next week, what do we have? We have not Reverse, sorry. We have Honkai Star Rail 3.8 coming out. I am not going to pull for Constance. I will keep trying to pull for Cyphera in the meantime, but we will have no pulls on Wednesday, but we will do the story. Now, I do not know how long the story will last us for, especially because this is supposed to be kind of a filler patch. But whatever else we may have... Oh, wait, no, maybe we will have some pulls next Wednesday. Maybe I will pull for Banyue in ZZZ. So we might take a little detour before getting to Honkai Star Rail. Maybe. I'm not sure yet about what I'm going to do for about Banyue. We'll see. But otherwise, the rest of the week should be dedicated to Honkai Star Rail, and whatever day we may have left might be dedicated to Baldur's Gate 3, if we have days left for Baldur's Gate 3. Otherwise, Baldur's Gate will return on Sunday as usual, because next Sunday, not tomorrow but the one after, will be a day on, so we will have at least one episode of Baldur's Gate 3 next week, if not more, depending on how well it goes with Honkai Star Rail. Have a good weekend of rest, and I hope you sleep very well. Thank you! I did sleep a tiny bit better. I did sleep about 5 hours last night, so technically an improvement over my previous nights. I will say that much. I saw that Banyue. Banyue is really cool, and honestly, I really enjoyed playing him because we were able to play him as in an event. He was what do you call that? He was a trial character in an event, and honestly, while he may be more difficult than most characters to play, I do find him very satisfying to play. So that's why I might want to pull for him, even though I don't really need him. But yeah, we'll see what I do. I will try to think over the next few days, and we might actually pull for him. Embodies martial artists properly. So is a Fuhua experience. I suppose in a way, yes. They don't really look alike, to be fair, but I suppose I see what you mean. Anyway, guys, I am also cold. I need to grab my sweater. Anyway, once again, thank you all for watching. I hope you had a lovely time. I wish you all a great rest of your weekend, and I shall see you next Wednesday. Bye-bye.
Ma vie est fade comme la poussière. Mon démon intérieur ne me laisse aucun répit. Les paroles malveillantes laissent des cicatrices profondes qui restent ouvertes. Que puis-je y faire? Ma vie se résume à subir